తిరు సార్, హరి సార్.
మేడం,
యూట్యూబ్ లింక్ జనరేట్ అయింది సార్, అన్ని గ్రూప్స్ లోనే పెట్టేస్తున్నాను.
పెట్టండి. ఓకే
మేడం, రికార్డు ఎప్పుడు స్టార్ట్ చేస్తారు మేడం?
సార్,
రికార్డింగ్ ఎప్పుడు స్టార్ట్ చేస్తారు?
ఇప్పుడు ఇంకా మనము ప్రోగ్రామ్ స్టార్ట్ అయిందంటే చేసేద్దాం సార్. ఇప్పుడే స్టార్ట్ చేసేద్దాం సార్. చేయండి సార్.
స్వామి
సార్ చెప్పండి సార్.
పోస్ట్ చేశాను చూడు.
పోస్ట్తో నేను ఓకే సార్. ఎక్స్ట్రా నేను ఏం చేయాలి సార్ పోస్ట్ అయినప్పుడు?
ఏం చేసేది ఏం లే, ఇంకా నీ దగ్గర పెట్టుకోమంటే కంట వస్తుంది.
సరే. ఏదో వెంకటరమణయ్య సార్ని చేయాలి అన్నారు, ఆయన ఏమన్నా
చేసాం, అయిపోయింది.
ఆయన కూడా
వర్క్ అయిపోయింది.
లైటింగ్ వస్తుందంటావా? సరే.
నీకు నెట్వర్క్ బాగుంది కదా? నెట్వర్క్ బాగుంది, ఇబ్బంది ఏం లేదు కదా? వాయిస్ రావట్లేదు.
మాక్సిమం ప్రాబ్లం ఏం లేదు.
రైట్, చూస్తా ఉంటు. ఒకవేళ ఏదైనా ఇబ్బంది ఉంటే కనుక జస్ట్ వెంటనే నన్ను హోస్ట్ చేసేసి నువ్వు ఏదైనా ప్రాబ్లం చేస్తే నన్ను హోస్ట్ చేసేసి.
సరే సార్.
సార్,
మన కాలేజ్ది ఏమైనా వీడియోను అట్లా ఏమైనా ప్లే చేసేలాగుంటే ప్లే చేద్దాం సార్, లైవ్లీగా ఉంటది.
అదే సార్ ఆల్రెడీ ఇన్వైట్ చేస్తాను సార్.
తిరు సార్, మీరు రెండు దాంట్లో ఏమైనా ఒకటే చోటు సౌండ్ వస్తుంది?
లేదు, ఫ్యాన్ ఆఫ్ చేయాలి సార్.
లేదు సార్, రెండు ఓపెన్ చేశాను. ఒక దాంట్లో పోతే ఇంకోటి ఓపెన్ చేస్తాను
సార్. వద్దు, రెండు గాన ఆన్ అయితే అట్లే సౌండ్ వస్తుంది.
అంటే ట్యాబ్ లో రావట్లేదు సార్ సరిగా.
అందుకే సార్ మీరు ఒక దాంట్లో ఉండండి. రెండు ఉన్నారంటే పక్కన పక్కన ఉండకూడదు, 2 లాగిన్స్.
2 దూరం పెట్టండి కొద్దిగా.
సరే సార్, ఓకే.
Sir, now I'm using only one device, sir.
Thiru sir, వచ్చారు చూడండి, జోసెఫ్ బ్యాంక్.
I asked him to join, sir. He told he will join.
Yeah, he is there. Sir is there, no?
Sir, principal, sir, very good morning, sir. Sir.
Sir, Joseph Dayag, sir. Thiru sir.
Sir, please tell me, sir.
Sir, Joseph Dayag sir join అయినారు, విష్ చేయండి.
Okay. Sir, Joseph Dayak, sir, very good morning. This is Dr. Tirukumar, coordinator of the webinar, sir. We extend our hearty welcome to you, sir. Dr. Joseph, sir, very good morning, sir.
Sir is in mute mode, sir.
Mute, madam. You please you make him co-host, ma'am, so that you can unmute him.
Swami.
Pullai Swami, sir.
Swami.
Sir is also in.
Sir, చెప్పండి సార్.
Make Joseph Dayag sir as a co-host.
85
Joseph Dayag sir.
Yes, sir. చేశాను సార్.
Okay.
Co-host, sir.
Sir, Dr. Joseph, sir, very good morning. Dr. Joseph, sir, kindly respond, please.
Kalyan Kumar sir. Kalyan Kumar sir.
I unmuted him, sir.
Dr. Joseph,
please take
sir.
care of mute and unmute, sir.
Dr. Joseph, sir, please respond, sir. Okay, ma'am, he is not responding, but he is online, no problem. If the principal comes,
is online, but yeah.
If the principal comes, we will start the session. But sorry,
he's
not
online, sir.
Principal, sir, but he is not responding, ma'am.
Sir, Joseph sir online లోకి వచ్చారు చూడండి సార్.
Sir, actually he talked
Sir,
to me
Joseph,
10 minutes
sir.
ago, sir.
Sir, Joseph,
Can
sir, very good morning, sir. Dr. Joseph, sir, very good morning. This is Dr. Tirukumar, coordinator of the webinar. We extend a warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Joseph, sir, please respond.
Hello, everyone. Am I audible there?
Yeah, you're
Yes,
audible, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for joining the webinar. Please stay online, sir. Thank you, sir. I request the principal, sir, to respond, please, sir. It's already 9:53. We have to start, sir, please.
Sir, can I make a call to sir now, sir?
Yeah, please, please, ma'am. I spoke to rector ma'am also. Ma'am is also ready.
Zach, kindly open the TV. See this on YouTube. Yeah.
To hop on over for some pink lemonade.
Just mute it. Yeah. Put international webinar on e-tools.
Very good morning,
Thiru,
sir. Mr. Joseph. Mr.
Sir, I
Joseph, your
spoke to
voice
sir,
is not
sir, and
audible. Dr. Joseph, your voice is not audible. Could you just make some adjustment? Sandhya ma'am, tell ma'am.
I spoke to sir and told him to join quickly, sir.
Okay,
He said,
ma'am.
okay, sir.
Yes, good morning, Dr. Tiru.
Yeah, very good morning, sir. Very good morning, sir. We extend a
Yes.
warm welcome to you, sir. Thank you for joining us, right?
Welcome, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Good luck. All the best.
Thank you, sir. Very kind of you. Please stay online, sir. Please, sir.
Sure, no problem. This one.
I request our beloved principal to join the session, please, sir.
म्यूट मरतो आपण बात करायची
I request the principal to join, please, sir. Hello, Sandhya ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Sir hasn't come so far.
Sir is calling me, sir. Just
Okay.
సార్ హరి సార్
మేడం మేడం చెప్పండి మేడం. మేడం
ఏం లేదు సార్, మన షెడ్యూల్ లో ఉండేది కాకుండా సెపరేట్ గా లింక్ ఉందా సార్ మనది? జాయినింగ్ లింక్ సార్. ప్రిన్సిపల్ సార్కి ఎందుకో లాగిన్ అవ్వడం లేదంట, సెపరేట్ గా పెట్టమా అంటున్నారు మళ్ళీ లింక్.
ఇదే మేడం, ఇది మనం మీరు క్రియేట్ చేసి పెట్టినదే.
అదే సార్, మళ్ళీ సార్ ఎందుకో చెప్తున్నారు సెపరేట్ గా లింక్ ఉంటే పెట్టుమా అంటున్నారు మరి.
రిజిస్ట్రేషన్ లింక్ షేర్ చేయండి మేడం. రిజిస్ట్రేషన్ లింక్ ఉంది కదా, అది చేయండి ఒకసారి.
ఓకే సార్.
రిజిస్ట్రేషన్ లింక్ నాట్ ఓపెన్ సార్. ఇట్స్ నాట్ ఇన్.
దాంతో ఉంది కదా జాయినింగ్, అది చేయండి.
Yes, sir. In the same one.
దాంతో పాటుగా ఉంది కదమ్మా, సెపరేట్ గా చేయమ్మా అని చెప్తున్నారు సార్. ఓకే సార్, నేను అక్కడ నుంచి జాయిన్ అవ్వమంటాను ఒకసారి మళ్ళీ.
So good morning.
Sir, very good morning, sir.
So meanwhile, did you play that our college video clipping? Sriramlu?
Sir, good morning, sir.
Video Anjay.
Mr. Sriram.
Sir, good morning, sir.
Please switch on
Sir,
the video.
Sir, నేను co-host గా లేను సార్.
Sir, Hari sir, kindly make Sriram as co-host, sir. Sandhya ma'am.
సార్ మన ప్రిన్సిపల్ సార్ ని చేశాను సార్ కో-హోస్ట్.
This is Sriram also.
సరే సార్, చూస్తున్నాను సార్, ఒక్క నిమిషం సార్. మన శ్రీరామ్ సార్ ఎక్కడ ఉన్నారు? ప్రిన్సిపల్ సార్ ని కో-హోస్ట్ చేశాను సార్. మన శ్రీరామ్ సార్ లిస్ట్ చూస్తున్నాను సార్, ఒక్క నిమిషం.
అలాగే రమణ సార్ని కూడా చేసేయండి సార్.
మేడం నాకు వీళ్ళు లిస్ట్ లో కనపడించారంటే ఒక్క నిమిషం మేడం.
లేదు సార్, శ్రీరామ్ కనిపించలేదు మరి సారు.
అదే అందుకే మేడం చూస్తున్నాను. ఇప్పుడు వెంకటరమణ సార్ ఏ పేజ్ లో ఉన్నారు మేడం ఒక్కసారి చెప్పండి.
Since sir is not, sir is also not there, sir. Okay, sir. Carry on.
అదే
మేడం నేనున్నాను మేడం.
శ్రీరామ్
సార్
సార్
ఏ నేమ్ తో ఉన్నారు సార్ మీరు?
మేడం నా నేమ్ తోనే ఉన్నాను మేడం. జి శ్రీరాములు ఉంటుంది మేడం.
సార్ మీరు ఒకసారి కెమెరా ఆన్ చేయండి, పైకి వస్తారు, నేను ఇచ్చేస్తాను.
ఓకే సార్.
We request all the participants to have some patience as we face some technical snags. Please kindly bear with us.
SGGDC పిల్లర్ సార్.
కాదు శ్రీరామ్, నువ్వు ఆల్రెడీగా కో-హోస్టే నువ్వు. యూఆర్ ఆల్రెడీ కో-హోస్ట్.
ఓకే సార్.
శ్రీరామ్ సార్,
సార్
యు ఆర్ ఆల్రెడీ కో-హోస్ట్.
ఓకే సార్.
హలో, అదిలే, ఇదిగో వెబినార్ జరుగుతా ఉంది. నాది ఎస్బీఐ ఉందంటే నాది ఎస్బీఐది బ్లాక్ చేసినా కదా సార్. లేదు లేదు అసలు ఎవరు హలో చెప్పండి మేడం.
ఓకే సార్, క్యారీ.
లేదు నేను వెబినార్లో మాట్లాడుతున్నాను. హలో మేడం, సంధ్య మేడం, చెప్పండి మేడం. మేడం వాయిస్ రావటం లేదు మేడం. సంధ్య మేడం వాయిస్ రావటం లేదు వీడియోలో. సార్ మళ్ళీ మాట్లాడుతున్నాను. నేను ఒక 1 hour తర్వాత నేను ఫోన్ చేస్తాను.
Swami sir, can you hear
Madam.
me now, sir?
Now we are hearing, madam.
Okay. Is it clear to you, sir?
Yes, clear, madam. But
is there any background noise, sir?
Background noise is not there, madam. But whereas the video, only video is coming, sound is not coming.
No, that is not my. Okay.
Okay. Sriram sir is playing. Okay.
Can you hear my voice, sir?
Yes, madam. Clearly, no problem.
Okay, sir.
Okay, madam. Okay. Okay, Sriram, stop that.
Sai. Okay. Sir, Thiru sir, start the program, sir.
Okay. Namaste. Very good morning to all. Sanjay Gandhi Government College for UG and Pili, Chittoor District, India. An institution with potential for excellence and high morals is elated in high spirits to host today's international webinar in the English language on the present train using e-tools to teach English during COVID-19 and after. We extend our hearty and sincere invitation to the Rector, SV University, international and national research persons, teaching fraternity, students, and the admirers of the English language. Well, why is this topic for the webinar? The whole mankind is in the clutches of pandemic, and the inconquerable COVID has made the world topsy-turvy. And the world is facing a transformation in every sphere of life. Coming to the educational arena, teaching and learning methodologies have witnessed a sea change, and the entire process is experiencing and undergoing unimaginable changes. Now, both the learned and the learners are forced to wed technology to deliver the goods. So, in order to help ease out the difficulties in using technology and make it easily adoptable and accessible to all, we have chosen the present topic. We have 4 educrats, educational technocrats, for today's webinar to make you feel comfortable and enjoyable task of using e-tools to teach English. We have Dr. Joseph Dayog from Philippines, Ms. Preeta Sebastian from Sultanate of Oman, Dr. Kalyan Chakravarti from Hyderabad, and Dr. Jayant Kaushik from YVU Kadapa. Besides these personalities, we have amidst us a humble lady and an administrator and an acclaimed academician and our beloved professor and the present rector of Sri Venkateswara University, Dr. G.M. Sundarvalli ma'am, to add grace to the occasion. And also we have our beloved and dynamic principal, Dr. C. Sriramulu. Ladies and gentlemen, I know that you're all eagerly waiting for the thundering sessions. So I conclude and over to the Vice Principal, Dr. L. Narayana Swami, sir. Sir, Narayana, sorry, sir, please take over. Dr. Narayana Swami, sir, please continue, sir.
Thank you, Dr. B. Tirukumaran, sir, for your nice introduction of the relevance of the theme of the webinar. Now, it is the time for inviting the chairperson of today's webinar. I sincerely invite Dr. C. Sriramulu Garu, chairperson of today's webinar, being a principal of this host institution. I heartily welcome you, sir, to deliver presidential address. Please, sir.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Narayan Swami Garu and Dr. Tirukumaran. Sanjay Gandhi, Government Degree and PG College, Piler of Chittoor District, Andhra Pradesh, is welcoming wholeheartedly all the resource persons and the participants. Today, we will have the fervor of English. Generally, we used to encourage and we adopt 3-language formula. International link language, that is English, national language, that is Hindi, and mother tongue. So, by having a lot of respect on mother tongue, but one should get an acquaintance with the international link language. Since we are in globalization, so because of globalization, this English is a link language. In economy also, dollar is a link currency for international trade. So,
Madam, namaste, madam.
Thiru, మీరు మ్యూట్ చేయండి. Okay. Thank you. Dr. Sandhya is requested to take care of mute and unmute. Okay. See, today we are having a good composition of resource persons, for which I'm so delighted to receive them, to scatter their experiences and expertise to the participants. In turn, participants, I'm humbly requesting you all kindly concentrate, involve into the concept, and extract the essence of the webinar, enable you to transit your experiences to the our ultimate stakeholders, students. This is our humble request to the all participants, and stay with us with patience and tolerance. We are making an effort for what? Why? Why we are organizing these webinars? Not for giving certificates, not for getting popularity. Why we need popularity? We don't want. We are organizing the webinars for a cause. The cause is to bring into the platform expertise resource persons and to enlighten the participants, those who are taking an opportunity. Ultimately, we are expecting to reach the student the concept. In this strategy, moreover, our college is going for NAC reaccreditation for third cycle, where we are doing a lot of activities for the sake of students and for the sake of institutional image, for which we have organized a number of international and national webinars. In the journey, today I'm appreciating the effort of Department of English. They have, with a short span of time, they have organized an international webinar today by inviting the expertise resource persons. Really today we have very good combination and composition and compatibility. So for which I'm so happy, and I'm waiting for their deliberations. And the participants also, composition students also are, they have joined in this webinar, most of the students and the staff members also. Kindly, some of the participants are asking that file is not, in the file mentioned in the schedule, that link is not opening. But again, separate exclusive link we have provided. So those who have joined, kindly, immediately you can give that exclusive joining link to all your friends and network and students, for which we are so thankful to you. Make a move simultaneously. Simultaneous approach is always good for a teacher. And one request to all, our composition of students, or our government colleges are receiving rural area students, BPL, below poverty line families, they are coming, first generation students, and they are having low profiled educational and financial background, SC, ST, BC, and minorities are coming. Really, we are honored and delighted to serve them because they are needy people. So our students are our ultimate judges, and we are serving for them. For the institution, we need effective faculty to deliver. The other one is infrastructure. Sanjay Gandhi Government Degree and PG College, PLAIR, is having both faculty efficacy and infrastructural stature. So by taking, on this occasion, I'm really happy to announce that our staff members, our team, extremely they are working with resolutions, with clarity. And we used to adopt one formula, that is a S square formula, where first S stands for salary. Anyone is getting salary, but that is mechanical. The other S comes only by doing something, that is extracting satisfaction. So with this formula, we are all working. No principal, no regular faculty, no guest faculty, no contract faculty. Everyone is important human asset, a teacher to shape our students. not shaping. Shaping human assets, and the same thing. The only one word, with that one word, I can stop myself. That is a transformation. This transformation, already everyone knows about this quotation. Education is a transformation of mankind. This is a known concept. Education is a transformation of mankind. By taking that concept, we are adopting some formulas for the transformation of the students. First, kindly mute Sandhya. Okay, go back to the first slide, where our college, we have coined a tagline to our college to motivate and to transform our students. Open your mind. So actually, education is converting unknown things to known things, converting unknown things to known things, unknown things to known things. If they are knowing more things, acquiring of knowledge, that's why open your mind. Next, very important one for rural students, they are facing communication problems. So communication skills, open your mouth. So teacher is an architect in shaping human assets. Human assets are very important. So parenting is an art, teaching is an art. So with that concept, because we have to transform our students to face the globalization. At present, Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan, our Prime Minister is stating very clearly, India wants to get self-reliance, for which in this journey, we will take the baton of responsibility. Next, please. This transferring our experience and expertise for transformation of our students. So this formula we have designed. Transferring our 2E, experience and expertise. For what? For transformation of our students. Instead of just giving a transfer certificate, apart from transfer certificate, kindly shape the students and transform our students to face the competition in the society and to emerge in the competition. Next. In this COVID-19 situation, it is a universal teacher for all us, taught us many lessons. We have adopted alternative mechanisms for all sectors, particularly organizing webinars. See, for example, because of these webinars, we have created a platform to exchange our experience and expertise. Extraordinary globalized experts are coming to these webinars. Really, it's a good opportunity. See, some people are thinking in a different way. We can't satisfy them. But our intention is very clear, organizing webinars for a cause. And a lot of things are going on. Next, please. I'm closing my my inaugural address by thanking the teamwork of our staff members and the receptivity from the resource persons and participants. Our Indian universal approach is Vasudhaika Kutumbam. Centuries ago, we have given this concept and word Vasudhaika Kutumbam. India always stands on it. Sarve Jana Sukhino Bhavantu. Best wishes for best outcome of this webinar. And I'm so happy to invite Professor Sundaravalli Madam. In short notice, she has accepted with a smile. With a smile. Madam is a really a role model. And she is a good academician. Moreover, today we are organizing International English webinar. The apt personality and chief guest, we have requested Professor Sundaravalli Madam. Immediately she has accepted. With our college, Madam is having a lot of inclination and Madam is extending a lot of moral support. At the end, and I'm when inviting the resource persons also, we are requesting you all kindly extend your moral support and wishes and blessings to our college with institutional approach for getting good reaccreditation in third cycle. So we are going for it with a teamwork. I am sure, I am so authentic that our college will elevate to the and getting the stature of elevation to reach the takeoff stage, for which we are making our journey. So see you all and thanking all of the organizers and other resource persons, participants, and chief guests for giving me the opportunity to interact with you all with affection. Thank you. Thank you, Ananda.
Thank you, Principal Sir. I express my sincere thanks to our Principal Sir for being delivered his presidential address. Now it is the time for inviting our Chief Patron. On behalf of the Department of English and on behalf of SG Government Degree and PG College Pilair, I warm welcome Professor G.M. Sundarvalli Madam Garu, Rector Sri Venkateshwara University, Tirupati. Madam, please inaugurate this webinar, Madam. Madam is known for her simplicity and sincerity. Madam is a very good administrator and an eminent academician. Madam, as our rector of our affiliating university, Madam always helps us in organizing seminars, webinars, college day, etc. I heartily welcome you, Madam, to deliver your valuable message and your blessings on this August presence. Welcome you, Madam.
Ma'am, excuse me. Madam Sandhya, madam.
Tell,
Sandhya,
sir,
ma'am.
tell me, sir.
Ma'am, ma'am, of course, link for ma'am is not opening, it seems.
Okay, sir.
Ma'am made me a call.
Okay, sir. I'm sending.
Just send the link, ma'am, once again, and ask ma'am to call.
Okay, sir.
Participants and resource persons, kindly bear with us. We have today some technical snag, and due to this problem, it's not possible for us to organize this on time. Please bear with us.
Dr. Thiru, no problem. Dr. Thiru,
yes, sir.
No, not at a problem. Actually, at the beginning, I was requesting Dr. Thirukumaran is a very potential candidate to deliver on any concept as a resource person. But I'm appreciating his spirit. Sir, we can deliver our opinions at any point of time, but inviting the experts is important, sir. That's why he made a lot of efforts to bring external resource persons to this occasion. But we got the chance. God has given time for him to express his opinions. I'm welcoming Dr. Thirukumaran to say something about the concept.
Sir, excuse me, sir. Ma'am is online, sir.
Okay,
ma'am may start at any time, sir. Kindly excuse me, sir.
Don't make the participants idle. Okay.
Okay.
Sir, responding, sir.
So,
sir,
madam,
again, I want to. Okay, sir. Again, I want to welcome Madam, sir. Once again, as Madam earlier were not there.
Okay.
Is Madam there, sir? May I invite you, sir?
No.
Yes, sir.
No, sir.
Okay.
Madam is joining in a minute, sir. Narayan,
Okay,
me,
Madam.
Sir.
Madam.
Madam is joining in a minute, sir.
Okay, Madam. After joining, Madam, I will start my invitation.
Okay, sir.
Madam, did you send link to ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Sandhya, ma'am? Okay.
Yes, sir.
So while principal was talking, madam made me a call.
Okay.
And you could not listen to that properly. So no problem.
Okay, sir. Okay.
So actually the purpose of organizing this international webinar is that most of the teachers, most of the English teachers, they are well versed regarding teaching in the classroom. But when come to using ICT and web technologies and other internet related things, some of the teachers, almost I can say 60 to 70% of the teachers don't have any technical knowledge. So what we feel is that by organizing this present seminar, webinar, that is using e-tools to teach English during COVID and after, I added the tag and after. So the process doesn't end right now. And this will be from this time onwards, it will be there once for all. So we feel that this is a suitable subject for the webinar, so that some of the teachers or most of the teachers may learn the things how to use e-tools in order to teach the English language. Thank you. I hope ma'am has joined. Sandhya ma'am.
Sir, ma'am
Sandhya ma'am.
Sir, ma'am hasn't joined it, sir.
Okay, okay, ma'am.
Has she joined, ma'am?
No, sir. No, sir.
Actually, the mankind is in the clutches of a pandemic, and this inconquerable COVID has made the world topsy-turvy. And the world is facing a transformation in every sphere of life. And even in the educational field also, teaching and learning methodologies have witnessed a total, we can say, a sea change. And the entire process is experiencing and undergoing somewhat what you call somewhat unimaginable changes and a transformation, we can say. So that's the reason we organize this present webinar. Ma'am? Sandhya ma'am? Has Rector ma'am joined?
No, sir. Not yet, sir. Sorry, sir. I'm making a call again, sir. Please, sir. Please wait.
Participants, kindly bear with us. Because we are running out of time.
Thiru, sir, ma'am is
Madam, voice is not clear, Sandhya madam. Madam, voice not clear. Madam, voice not clear. Madam, voice not clear.
Okay. Okay.
Excuse me. Meanwhile, Sri Tirukumaranji, you could give the impact of this program or this type of programs, the outcomes that are expected, so that we will be alert with our paper and pen, and you could just focus, throw light on that, the impact and the consequence of such programs, and that too in English, because this is all about English. Thank you. Because I like the words self-reliance, and yes, this program is going to give that self-reliance, and I give my best wishes, and really I'm happy to be with you all. So meanwhile, the madam gets connected to this, I think you could throw some light on that, the impact and the consequence of this program.
Mr. Naveen Kumar, Mr. Naveen Kumar, could you just hold on for some time? We can have hello. We can have that, of course, the feedback and other things discussion after the goods are delivered, not before that. Ma'am, Sandhya ma'am, tell me. Miss Preeti Miss Preeta Anthony, are you ready, ma'am? Preeta Anthony. Pulaisami, sir.
Sir,
Please.
madam is in online, sir. Just
Yes,
now.
Doctor.
Ready, sir, madam.
I'm ready, Dr. Tirukumaran.
Yeah, please. Kindly bear with us, ma'am.
Hello?
Kindly bear with us because of the problem.
Yeah. No problem.
Dr. Thiru,
Yes, sir.
I spoke with Professor Sundarvelli madam. She is joining.
Okay, sir.
Link she is expected. So I have given link also. Sandhya also spoke with madam.
Sir, I am talking to madam only. She is unable to join with that link. So there is a technical glitch, sir. Please bear with us, sir, for a while.
Okay, ma, no problem. Meanwhile, we can make use of the time. Actually, Department of English, we have 3 members headed by HOD.
Sundarvalli ma'am has joined.
Thank you. Okay, Dr. Tirukumaran.
Sir.
Dr. Sandhya and Dr. Srimati Mandya.
Yes.
Mamata, you can continue.
Sir. Sir,
Continue.
Narayan,
Sir, madam has joined, sir. Tirukumaran,
okay,
sir.
Please
Okay.
invite ma'am.
Okay, sir. May I invite madam, sir?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Okay, sir. Good morning to everyone. We are all eagerly waiting for today's chief patron, Professor G.M. Sundarvalli Madam Garu. Now it is the time for invite Madam. On behalf of the Department of English, in particular, and on behalf of SG Government Degree and PG College, Pilair, Chittoor District, Andhra Pradesh, India, we warm welcome our beloved Professor G.M. Sundarvalli Madam Garu, Rector of the SV University, Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh, India. Madam is known for her simplicity and sincerity. Madam is a good administrator and an eminent academician. Madam is always cooperating with us in organizing seminars, webinars at our college. On behalf of all the participants and resource persons our college, I heartily welcome you, Madam, to give your message and blessings on this August presence. Welcome you, Madam.
Good morning, ma'am. Welcome, ma'am. Please.
You can hear my voice?
Yes, ma'am. Please carry on, ma'am.
Because I'm not able to hear your voice.
Ma'am.
Madam, we are receiving your voice very clearly.
Ma'am, it's clear now, ma'am. Please carry on, ma'am. Please, ma'am.
Because I'm not able to hear your voice, so I'm asking you whether you can hear my voice or not.
Yes, ma'am. It's clearly audible, ma'am. Please carry on, ma'am.
Ma'am, please make use of your device audio, ma'am, so that it can be audible to you, ma'am.
Okay. Right. Thank you, madam. Good morning, madam. Good morning, madam.
Sandhya,
Yeah, ma'am.
I
Tell me,
am
ma'am.
not able to hear your voice. You are able to hear my
Ma'am.
voice, but I am not able to
Yes.
hear your voice.
Madam,
Oh.
you are the transmitter, madam. We are the receivers. So your voice is important for us. You can continue, madam. Continue.
Okay.
You can start, madam. Start, madam.
So good morning, everyone. It is nice to be associated with this webinar. And I have to congratulate the Government Degree College of Pile, the staff, the faculty of English, and also you are lucky to have a principal who is active all the time in conducting webinars. But because I come from English fraternity, so you were insisting that I should speak over this webinar on e-tools to teach English during COVID-19 and after. I don't know whether there is any after for us, because we have been looking forward to reopen the colleges, and then I don't know how far the English teachers are enjoying the virtual classrooms. For that matter, any teacher. There are so many speculations about the reopening of the colleges, but still we are going ahead with the online teaching. So this coronavirus has brought a change, the change in the whole world, in change in the world of workplace and the sphere of learning and development too. It has challenged individuals, employers, and workers to adapt to online modalities in all spheres of life. So, as the COVID-19 pandemic runs its course, many governments are implementing measures that limit the number of people congregating in public places. Such measures have disrupted the normal functioning of schools and colleges and universities too. So because of this social distancing, people have to change in their method of teaching too. Because the duration of such measures has been extensive and is likely to continue in for a certain time until maybe the people say that the vaccine has come. We don't know until the vaccine becomes available for us. So the leaders of public and private education institutions have put in place alternative methods for students and teachers to continue with their lessons when attending the institution, because attending the institution and having a regular classroom for the students, it may take some more time to make it possible. So all the institutions are working for a safe environment for the students to go ahead with the teaching. As a result, teachers are suddenly faced with the challenge of how to continue their students' education. Vast number of students, previously tech-shy teachers, have to learn very quickly how to teach using online resources. This might be through delivering lessons using virtual classrooms or providing online self-study material for students, both of which may be new modes of lesson delivery for many. Since the rise of the internet in 1990s or so, English language teachers have had what might be described as a difficult relationship with technology. Initial teacher education has been slow to embrace digital ways of teaching and learning, meaning that many teachers feel that they have been poorly prepared to use technology in their teaching. Consequently, many English language teachers have been resistant to the digital wave, which has revolutionized other areas of our life. technology is ruling the world now. Undoubtedly, it is influencing all the spheres of life, used for giving life and for taking away the same, used to study the vast space and to understand minute parts of the particle. Technology we use, say, is omnipresent in every field, and it is changing at a rapid pace. Earlier, it took centuries for one to replace the other. But now it is happening so fast that we are not able to keep pace with that. Every age has its own objectives, experiments, expectations, demands, and for frictionless passage and for one's own good, all are expected to comply with the objectives, expectations, and demands of their times. This compulsion to comply with the needs of the times saw drastic changes in all the spheres of both public and private life. Like all spheres in life, teaching learning scenario 2 is not immune to change. Teacher-student relationship too has undergone a radical revolution for good. And this revolution left the teacher-centric world to a student-centric one. The traditional approach to teaching is replaced to highly collaborative and pulsating interactive community, which is student-centric. Technology alone is not enough. That's what we hear from Steve Jobs. I'm quoting from the Hindu, the Hindu, the newspaper, where Steve Jobs says that technology alone is not enough. It's technology married with the liberal arts, married with the humanities, that yields the results that makes our hearts sing. That really is for today. Just like the digitalized world, English too is used in a digitalized form. Numbers and codes have now become a part of English language, thereby slowly ignoring the pure language form. Now, the number was 404. The error message displayed when a browser cannot find the web page is now a part of the vocabulary on non-geeks. They commonly use this word to refer a person who is clueless. This was revealed by Jonathan Green, a British lexicographer. He worked with the UK Post Office and came up with a list of slang and acronyms from the cyber world, which you can go through if you have time in the YouTube. So there is the adopting to the new ways of teaching is very slow. Part of the reason that English language teaching has been slow to adapt new ways of teaching through technology has been because in many contexts, institutions lack motivation and or resources to implement such solutions in and around the classroom, and therefore the demand for skilled digital teachers has been weak. That is clearly changing, fueled by the need of our education systems to keep students learning through these challenging times. Many colleges, and especially the engineering colleges and some of the degree colleges and the universities where the language is taught, they have the language labs, and they learn through these language labs, but in many places we lack the teachers who can teach efficiently what actually is taught in those language labs. There is therefore a clear and immediate necessity for professional development in teaching through technology for many teachers. So there are three things which the common 3 points I just want to refer to are the technology is isolating. Learner interaction is limited. This is the problem many are facing. Teachers are being de-skilled and the essence of teaching is being lost. And the third one, the risk of technology partially, artificial intelligence, AI in short, which is called, will soon mean that teachers are made redundant. People keep talking a lot about this artificial intelligence, and especially in the 21st century specter, which which is in the hearts of many people and also haunts all the professions. However, a study into which jobs are likely to be replaced by artificial intelligence in the future, many people think that they may lose jobs because of this artificial intelligence because the machines will be replacing their place. But it is found that the chances of the profession of school teacher or the teacher in, disappearing was around very less percentage indeed compared to other fields, other jobs. But the teacher cannot be replaced by the artificial intelligence. This is because teaching is complex. It requires a range of skills, but unfortunately, many teachers lack these skills, such as subject knowledge, classroom management, motivational skills, delivering feedback, differentiating learning, problem solving, emotional intelligence, counseling, and many more. So a teacher need to equip himself at least now, though whether using technology or not using technology. So in the light of this coronavirus, companies such as Microsoft and Google, they have come up with remote learning tools to the colleges and also to the universities, and also they have extended to the schools, offering support to teachers and students to help them to use their resources. And the price they have quoted also is very reasonable and very user friendly too. One of the biggest concerns for teachers is how to continue to engage the students and keep an eye on their progress when they teach online. While some believe that the unplanned and rapid move to online teaching with no training, insufficient bandwidth, and little preparation will result in a poor user experience that is unconducive to unsustained growth, others believe that a new hybrid model of education will emerge with significant benefits. Already, many governments have been talking about the blended method of teaching, and this will be an option for now in the COVID period, where we have to really adopt to this kind of blended method of teaching, and we have to adapt to whatever facilities which are available now, because it is an global outbreak, and we were all unprepared in every field. So now we have tools, very friendly tools like WhatsApp and YouTube, Facebook. Maybe even the teachers can ignite some interest in the students by using the common tools which they use, even the students are friendly with in using. So the higher education sector has withstood all the turbulent economic times in the past, and now it is withstanding the COVID-19 now. So in a digital age, so the colleges and the universities are better placed today, more than they can provide the students with easy access and continue to make them continue in their studies. So with this, I close my remarks on this webinar on the e-tools to teach English during COVID-19 and also after. So during 19, you can use the online class, whatever tools are available to teach online. And after also, you can use a blended method of teaching, which can be very effective. There are MOOCs method also is there. So you can adopt to that, you can come to know about that, and you can have a good deliberations in the webinar of today. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Tirukumaran sir, is there sir? Tirukumaran sir?
Sandhya ma'am?
Sir has joined.
Sir. Okay sir. Tirukumaran sir, the Department of English is requested to propose vote of thanks to Madam sir.
Tiru left. Again,
sir.
he has to join.
Okay sir.
Sandhya ma'am? Sandhya ma'am?
You can. What is the status of Tirukumaran left? Na?
Okay sir. May I start the vote of thanks sir?
You can.
Thank you so much, madam. On behalf of the Department of English, I express my deep sense of gratitude to Madam Garu for accepting our invitation and to be the chief patron of today's international webinar on e-tools to teach English during COVID-19 and after. Really, Madam has a very insightful and invaluable address. I hearty thankful to you, Madam, for your invaluable message on this webinar. Thank you, Madam. Now, as Tirukumaran joined, sir.
Professor Sundaravali, madam, are you able to hear, madam? Sandhya, madam is available.
Sir, I was talking to ma'am only, sir. Ma'am has left, sir.
Okay.
Ma'am
Right.
has some technical glitch, sir. Sir,
Okay.
can you hear me well, sir?
Yes,
madam.
ma'am.
Yes, madam.
Okay, sir.
You can
Thank
go
you,
ahead
sir.
with your
Okay, sir.
schedule.
Okay, sir. It's an honor for me to introduce the resource person of the first session, Mrs. Preetha Anthony, faculty at English Language Center, Shiners College of Technology, Sultanate of Oman. Mrs. Preetha Anthony ma'am has been an academician for the past 25 years, teaching English at various levels from secondary, higher secondary and degree, both in India and Sultanate of Oman. Presently, ma'am is working in Shiners College of Technology under the Ministry of Manpower in Oman. Before that, she worked as an assistant professor of English at a sister concern, G. Narayanamma Institute of Technology and Science for Women, GNITS, Hyderabad for 14 years. Her areas of interest include English for specific purposes, business English, professional communication in English, phonetics, and soft skills. In GNITS, ma'am had been the convener of Literary Club, chief editor of Students Magazine newspaper, and member of the editorial board of college newsletter. Dr. Preetha ma'am has organized various events, both inter and intra-collegiate, like FACE, Model United Nations workshops, seminars, and conferences. She has presented papers at various national and international conferences and got 2 of her research papers published in noted peer-reviewed journals. Mrs. Preetha ma'am is a certified examiner for Business English Certificate and a trainer for BEC and IELTS of Cambridge University. She is an active member of English Language Teachers Association of India, IELTS, Hyderabad chapter, and Young Women's Christian Association. She has received Best Teacher Award from GNITS and on the occasion of Teachers' Day in September 2008. With this brief introduction, may I request Mrs. Preetha ma'am to deliver her talk. Preetha ma'am, you have the floor, ma'am.
Thank you, Ms. Sandhya. Thank you for the
warm
welcome. Honorable Chief Guest and Director of SV University, Professor Sundaravali ma'am, beloved Principal Dr. Sri Ramulu garu, respected Vice Principal Dr. I. Narayan Swami garu, the webinar coordinator Dr. B. Tirukumaran, all the faculty members of the Department of English, my co-presenters, and dear participants from across the countries. A very good morning to one and all. It is my privilege to be a part of this international webinar hosted by Sanjay Gandhi Government Degree College, Pile, Chittoor District, Andhra Pradesh. I profusely thank the organizers for having invited me to speak on this occasion. I welcome one and all to my presentation. Can I share the screen slide, Ms. Sandhya?
You can, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. Can you see my screen?
Yes, madam, we are seeing.
Madam.
All right. Now, I invite you all to the presentation. The title of my presentation today is The Role of Information and Communication Technology in English Language Education. Now, as all of us are in a very grim situation at this point, how to cope with this pandemic. We are all a bit worried, a bit scared about how to bring back the normalcy. The webinar has been organized in order to give all of us, the teaching fraternity as well as the students, in a comfortable position to go ahead with our teaching learning process. So with that premise, I would like to throw your attention to why the title of the topic of my presentation. ICT, in short, information and communication technology, in short ICT, have become an inevitable entity within, sorry. First, I would like to, this is how I will be going to talk about my topic. I would like to give a small brief introduction, and then I will talk about the bifurcation, the two broad categories, ICT for education and ICT in education. Then I will be talking about some benefits of ICT in English language education. Then after that, I will touch upon the various e-tools, the electronic tools for education in general. Then I have a comparison of different learning management systems, system platforms. And then I would like to end my presentation with by sharing a few web links, which I have found very useful for us teachers to get equipped with whatever the necessary skills that we need in order to carry on with our teaching process. Now, having said that, the premise of this webinar, which Dr. Sundaravalli ma'am has very clearly said, we all have to be prepared for facing this challenge that we are all in. Very soon we need to sail through this, and we also need to scaffold our student community along with us in their learning process too. So the leading, the UNESCO, the lead United Nations Organization for Education, gives proper guidance to all the countries in the world to make them realize the fact that the impact of such technology can expedite progress to achieve one of the sustainable development goals. Now, ICT have become an inevitable entity of the basic building blocks of modern society. Not only developed countries, but also developing countries have recognized that to understand and master the basic skills and concepts of ICT as a part of the core education, besides teaching, reading and writing and numeracy. However, there is a myth or misconception that ICTs generally refers to computers and computing related activities. Fortunately, the reality is something different, even though computers and their applications has a vital role in modern information management. There are several other technologies or systems involved in this phenomenon, which is generic, in generic terms, we call ICT. According to Felgram and Law in 2003, it was around the fag end of 1980s, the term computers was replaced by information technology, emphasizing a paradigm shift from computing technology to storing and retrieving of information. This paved its way to the coinage of the term ICT around the year 1992, when for the first time email was introduced to the common man. In the year 1999, the United Nations presented a report in which in which they have mentioned ICTs comprise of internet service provision, telecommunication equipment and services, information technology equipment and services, media and broadcasting, libraries and documentation centers, commercial information providers, network-based information services, and other related information and communication activities. In 2002, UNESCO declared that ICT may be considered as a culmination of IT with other related technology, especially communication technology. A plethora of ICT products were made available, which had relevance to education, such as teleconferencing, email, audio-video conferencing, television lessons, radio broadcasts, interactive radio counseling, interactive voice response system, audio cassettes, and CD-ROMs were in vogue initially for different purposes. ICTs have a potential to innovate, accelerate, enrich, and deepen skills, to motivate and engage students, to help relate classroom experience to work practices, create economic viability for the posterity. Initially, computers were used only to teach computer programming, but by the development of microprocessor in the early 1970s, by the introduction of affordable microcomputers into schools at a rapid rate, computers and applications of technology have become more pervasive in society, which led to a concern about the need for computing skills in everyday life. Although in practice, not much happened in the teaching learning process of English language in particular, the commonly accepted rhetoric that education systems would need to prepare citizens for lifelong learning in an information society boosted interest in ICT. In the 1990s was the decade of computer communications and information access, particularly with the popularity and accessibility of internet-based services such as electronic mail, email, in short, and World Wide Web, WWW. At the same time, CD-ROM became the standard of distributing packaged software, replacing the erstwhile floppy disk. Ultimately, educators became more focused on the use of technology to improve students' learning as a rationale for investment. In the beginning, there was a lot of resilience because of the misconception of teachers being replaced by computers, as Professor Sundaravali has rightly mentioned in her keynote speech. Taking into consideration, the developing countries like India left it to the choice of the individual educators and institutions to adopt or abandon ICT. But now, in 2020, with the arrival of this pandemic, both the teachers as well as the learners have to adopt the new normal. So we are in a position now, we have to accept the reality. So here I would like to draw your attention to one thing. The use of ICT in the field of education can be classified into two categories. That is, one is ICT for education which refers to the development of information and communication technology specifically for teaching and learning purposes, and ICT in education. Which involves the adoption of general components of information and communication technologies in the teaching and learning process. That is the implementation of the ICT tools. Now, moving on, I would like to draw a few benefits of ICT in English language education. ICT brought a revolutionary change. I quote Professor Sundaravalli, it has brought a revolutionary change in the methodology, teaching methodology, conventional teaching methodology of lecture method. It has become more student-centric after the introduction of ICT, which was a revolutionary change. Then it also started supplementing the prescribed textbooks, the printed textbooks. Now, because of the emergence of ICT, now the students need not rely only on the printed textbooks, but it is also available in the form of, in the form of electronic mode. ICT also provides some more fun learning opportunity. For example, we can involve, you all know the young students are very much techno savvy, and than when compared to our generation of teachers. Maybe the young generation, the one who have just stepped into teaching field, maybe they are equipped with they are also tech savvy like the students. But I'm talking about our generation of teachers. In order to catch the attention of our students, in order to make them engage, we can introduce some of those fun learning e-tools like Kahoot, Edmodo. My subsequent speaker, Dr. Joseph, will be talking about Edmodo at large. Now, ICT also can, it enables collaborative work more experientially. For example, I'm thinking of the project works, the group project works that we can make the students do. So they can work together. ICT enables them to work together remotely, wherever they are. And it gives a kind of hands-on experience for them to deal with the electronic devices and the e-platforms. It allows self-managed learning, which enhances self-motivation. What I wanted to draw your attention is, because of ICT, the students would learn how to learn independently, how they can manage, they can at their own pace. And when they are not in the classroom, they are not under the eyes of the teachers. But whereas having an e-platform embedded into their college system or school system, the teachers can monitor the progress of the students, and they can also bring back the students if they go wayward. And the moment you give a student a kind of involvement in the teaching learning process, they became self-motivated. So we are actually trying to make the students, making them learn the life skill of how to learn and how to, it's not by force that we are making them learn something. So that is what I mean by self-managed learning, which enhances self-motivation. Now, ICT also enabled formative assessment, the continuous assessment possible, made easy through, as I said, close monitoring of students' performance. This gives a meaningful assessment of their performance, and it's easy for a teacher to give their feedback to their students. And it also introduced alternative form of assessment through portfolios. Earlier, before the pandemic, we used to use these portfolios, hard copies of the portfolios, and the students who had the creative ability to make it attractive and kind of things, then done the content, now they can be drawn back, they can be brought back to making electronic portfolios. So ICT gives an immense opportunity for them to explore the different ways of presenting their portfolio. Now, by portfolios, what we mean is it's a learning journal. It's a kind of like in olden days, what we used to use as diaries. Now, the students' portfolios are proof or an evidence of their learning process. Whatever they have, they need to document it. Whatever they have been doing in order to learn the language, they have to document it and then produce it as one fine day towards the end of the semester, they need to make a presentation to the peer group as well as to the teacher. So during this pandemic, you can make use of this time in order to make the students accountable for their learning. Now, moving on, there are two categories of e-tools which are available in general for education.
Preeta, madam, run
Yes,
slides
sir.
slow, madam. Run slides slow.
Run
Slides
slides
slow.
slow. Okay, thank you. Sure. Okay. Are you able to see this, sir?
Click on it, madam. Click on it.
You want me to do it full screen, right?
Yes.
Madam, press Shift F5.
No, I already enabled that. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, madam. Now it's okay. Now it's okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Now, we have these two different types of e-tools for education. Now here, why I said education, there should not be any question related. If you're doing it for language, why not for literature? So I have made my safe side here. I used education. So English language education involves literature as well as language. We have several open access tools like WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Wikispaces, YouTube, Flickr, WordPress, etc. And learning management systems like Moodle, Microsoft, Google Classrooms, Zoom, etc. So these we need to embed Google Classroom. As you know, we are using the Zoom platform here. This is an open access system, but then we can integrate that into the learning management system. But learning management system is like the organization, the institution need to buy this thing. It's this tool and embed into their e-learning portal. Every institution can have its e-learning portal, and then you can run a course. Right now in the institution, we are fortunate enough to have Moodle and the Microsoft Teams. Right now we are using the Moodle at large in our e-learning platform for projects. We make the students do their projects, upload that, we give them submission dates. They have to abide by that, and then they have they will be penalized if they cannot do it on time, all these kind of things. But Microsoft Teams, we extensively use it for our staff meetings and our own professional networking. So these are the Google Classrooms extensively being used by schools and colleges for their online teaching now. So we have these e-tools available, right, as Professor Sundaravali ma'am said, it is very, very user-friendly and it is economical also. So every institution can think of going for one of these systems, whichever works out for them. Now here I would like to share statistical information about the different e-learning platforms. The comparison, which I found it in a Tech Republic journal. This is the comparison. I don't know. This was accessed 1 week ago. They might change. Right now, 1 week ago, this was the status. See, whenever we have to choose an e-learning platform, we have to look for, first and foremost, we have to see whether it is for a free version or is it we need to buy them. Now, for conducting a small meeting and kind of things, a free version is available, is enough. But in order to have a kind of year-long teaching online and kind of thing, we need to buy that. So this is, and then how many participants it can accommodate. So if it is free, how many participants? There are restrictions. There are advantages and disadvantages for this. Whether we can share our screen. See, almost all the platforms here you can use a screen sharing. Now, whiteboard. This has an option. All these e-platforms have an option to have a whiteboard. The teacher can use the whiteboard to explain the lesson on that. Only Skype. This is an age-old. This one now that is for business already. They have started using Microsoft Teams, and only Skype do not have the option of whiteboard. Now, whether we can record the meeting, almost all these can be recorded. End-to-end encryption. Now, see here, end-to-end encryption. This is for the privacy, how secure we are when we are doing our lessons. So it depends on. So Skype is secure, and Cisco WebEx is right now. These are the two things in this list which are end-to-end encryption is possible. Now these are in terms of dollars. I did not calculate that into the form of rupees, but these are the costs that I have found, which I thought would be useful for you to decide on which one to go for. Now here are a few web links for the tutorials on ICT. Later I will post them. I will give the organizers these links, which will be posted in the WhatsApp group or in the chat box. I would make it available. Now there are wonderful tutorials available on YouTube, which you can do before going into the colleges for your your real teaching environment. You can get equipped for yourself with all these using the link. Now, when you go for one YouTube tutorial, it will give you a link for umpteen number of tutorials. So please make use of these tutorials before you go to your online teaching, remote teaching. Now, to conclude my talk, I would like to pose a few questions to the participants here, to the audience here. Now, first and foremost, the teachers, we need to ask ourselves, are we ready to face the reality? Now, are we possessing the essential skills to face the new normal situation? We need to ask ourselves. Now, coming to the learners at this point are in a very confused state. Are they ready to accept the new system of education, such as remote learning, self-learning, academic integrity? Now, academic integrity, in the sense that most of the time people tend to copy material from the sources that are available, which evokes plagiarism. Now, when you have a learning management system, you can embed your anti-plagiarism software into it. And whenever a student is asked to submit the assignment or the project document, You can run through the software and you can tell this. So if you start that at the college level, at the university level, they will get used to this, that yeah, this is not possible. So academic integrity also they would come to. No, are we ready for that? So are they ready for that? That is what we need to ask ourselves. Now, implications for parents. Now, here, why I have used, these are all stakeholders in the teaching learning process. Now, parents also play a vital role in the learning process of the students, because they have to provide what's that, friendly atmosphere in their homes, emotional balance you should give them, provide this to children, their children. So parents also come into this, and the institution also should be providing a kind of support to the parents. They should be in constantly in interact with their parents to know the well-being of their students, kind of thing. But are we ready? Are the parents ready to take it? Now, implications of the institution management, as I already have noticed, how many of our institutions are ready to adopt this new normal? Are we ready to shell out, invest on these learning management systems and enable our teachers and learners to make use of this? Are they ready? Now, are we all ready to prepare our young minds for the 21st century skills, which is collaboration, communication, creativity, and critical thinking? Now, these are the buzzwords of today. We need to prepare our students in order to fight with the coming challenges of this real world. Now, UNESCO, and as you all know, whenever we want to know the authentic details about the pandemic situation, we always rely on WHO. So WHO and UNESCO are doing enormous job in order to give the psychosocial social support to all the human beings around the world. So with this, I would like to end my talk. And these are the few references from where I have taken the information. And with this, I ask anybody who has any questions regarding what I have already spoken. Thank you very much.
Well, the participants are requested to ask 1 or 2 questions because we are running out of time. Okay, no questions.
Thank you.
Okay, Sanjay Gandhi Government
Can
College for UG and PG, Pile, Andhra Pradesh, AP, India. We thank Ms. Preeta Anthony for your kind acceptance and also your excellent presentation. There is a need of the hour, and I hope that our participants might have enjoyed your session and might have learned the things that are required now. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Have a good day. Thank you, Preeta Anthony. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Thirukumaran. Thank you very much, Dr. Thirukumaran, for inviting me, for being a part of this webinar. Thank you very much. I'll be, and good luck for you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Sandhya ma'am to continue, please.
Yes, sir.
Sandhya ma'am to continue.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah. Please carry on, ma'am. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. Thank you. I feel it's a privilege to introduce the second resource person of the webinar, Dr. Joseph Desna-Dayak, the founder and lead consultant, Exceltro Educational and Research Consultancy, Tugiogaro City, Cagayan, Philippines. Dr. Joseph Decina Diag was the recipient of so many awards such as Outstanding Paper Presenter in October 2011, April 2012, and August 2012. He was conferred TESOL Arabia's Dr. Lisa Barlow Memorial Traveling Grant in 2017. He has membership in various professional organizations like the Asian Association of Teachers of English as a Foreign Language, TESOL Arabia, Philippine Association for Teacher Education, English Language Teaching Professionals Network, British Council Omen. He served in various academic and administrative capacities such as licensed professional teacher, career service professional, co-editor-in-chief, Synergy, official magazine of SHCT, associate editor, ETC Connect magazine, news editor, ELC magazine, and ISO auditor. These are just a few positions among his various other positions he held during his career. He has been a resource person, guest lecturer, and presenter in many higher educational institutions across the nations. He participated in several regional, national, and international seminars, conferences, and forums. Besides being an elite academician, Joseph Decina Diag is a good social activist. With this very brief introduction, I request Dr. Joseph Decina sir to continue his present. You have the screen, sir. I am handing over the screen to you, sir. Thank you for your gracious presence, sir. Sir, could you please unmute
Thank
yourself,
you very
sir?
much for your kind introduction, Miss Sandhya.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, let me just share the screen if it's possible now. Before I start. Am I audible there in India, in the Middle East?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are pretty much audible, sir. Go
Yeah.
ahead, sir.
Please allow share screen now. So I could share the
share,
screen.
Sir.
Yeah. Host disabled participant screen sharing. Let me try again.
Swami.
Yeah, it's still disabled. The organizers, please take a look at the screen sharing portion.
Joseph,
sir, Joseph, sir, now you are host, sir. You can share, sir.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, for a while. Can you see the slide now?
Yes, sir, we are able to see.
Yeah, great. So, good afternoon, dear colleagues. Thank you very much for attending this international webinar. First of all, I'd like to commend Sanjay Gandhi Government Degree College Pillar for spearheading this very timely and significant international webinar. I know that we are charting a new course here. We have never been to a pressing situation like this. And basically, we have no other choice but to adapt to the new normal. And I congratulate the organizers, especially led by Dr. Peru, for adding "and after," because "and after" actually connote positivity, optimism. Yes, there's a brighter future after this new normal that we have. So this afternoon, I'll talk about leveraging the power of interactive virtual learning environments. Why did I choose this topic? Well, basically, as I always say, we have to adapt to the changing times. It was, of course, resonant in the presentation of our speaker earlier, our speakers actually earlier, that definitely we do need to try online learning and teaching, especially this time that we have no other choice but to limit on-site classes. So this afternoon, I'll just talk about my experiences, my personal experiences in terms of Skype and Edmodo. Because honestly speaking, I haven't tried Moodle, Swami, and other platforms. But I believe once we'll try those, we can easily adapt and explore those particular platforms. But for now, so that you would believe me, I'd share my personal experiences because basically these, of course, had a great impact in my teaching and learning, of course, as a professional. So what's virtual learning environment or VLE? Basically, it's one of the buzzwords now. It's the trend, especially this new normal. I believe even if your kids, your students are in the rural areas, you should have one. Why? Because when you have one, when you have your virtual classroom, the other students who have internet access can download the materials that you share, can collaborate with you and the other students, and just share with the students from rural areas. We encourage sharing. We encourage collaboration. We encourage communication when we do have our virtual learning environment. And of course, basically, we should understand that a virtual learning environment is simple. It's just a classroom on the cloud. Why is that? Why do I simplify it in that way? You don't find this definition in Google or in any other material that you see. But you see this in my publication in 2018 in an international journal. If I'm not mistaken, it's Teaching English with Technology. Classrooms on the cloud, because definitely all your materials in your classroom, are there on the cloud. It's on the platform that you use. For me, it's in Edmodo when I was there in the Sultanate of Oman. For me, it's in Skype for my students here in the Philippines, for my graduate school students. So VLEs or virtual learning environments are created in various platforms like Skype, Moodle, Edmodo, Schoology, Swayam, and many others. Of course, you might ask, why did I not try other platforms? My friends, it's very simple. I'm not a wealthy educator. I cannot buy, I cannot purchase the platforms that are to be purchased. So I just make use of what's available for my students and for me. I recently, my friend in St. Paul University, Philippines, asked me, why don't you use Zoom? Well, before that, I've never tried Zoom. It's only last week that I tried Zoom when I was invited as an international speaker there in India, in Maharashtra. So the point is, I don't like to buy platforms or technology that I need to use in my classes. Because first of all, if I cannot buy those platforms, how much more my students? Maybe some can buy those platforms, but what if I have students from rural areas? It's impossible and it's difficult for them to purchase those platforms. So my advocacy is to promote free learning platforms. My advocacy is to create interactive virtual learning platforms that are free and accessible to everyone. So, VLEs are learning platforms that typically incorporate course materials, homework, tests, assessments, and other tools that are external to the classroom experience. If in your on-site classroom, you have bulletin boards, you have a reading nook, maybe, you have newspapers, you have books, you have videos, yeah, or video clips, you have tapes. Before we had beta tapes or VHS tapes together with the recorders in our classroom. Now, since everything is modern, we do compile all of those that we have, all those materials related to knowledge in one classroom. And of course, it's very possible through the creation of an interactive virtual learning environment. That's why I'm telling you, it is necessary to create a virtual learning environment even if you teach in rural areas. Actually, you might ask me, a doctor, you also teach in a rustic city. Actually, for the information of my colleagues there in the Middle East, in India, in Italy, in Canada, Tuguegarao City is not really a highly urbanized city. It's a rustic city that's progressive. So it means that though our city is wealthy, our students are not really affluent, or maybe many of our students are not affluent. So that's why I promote the use of Edmodo and Skype and other learning platforms that are free, that are accessible to our students. Here is a screen grab of my VLE in language testing. I just created this in Skype in May. Basically, it was for my MA students. It was used with my graduate school students. We have to bear in mind, my friends, that we may allow teachers to construct some tests that would be automatically marked in VLEs. So what's the point? If we create virtual learning environments, we can save time. We do know that teachers like us are busy people. We have families, right? So we cannot spend so much time in marking papers alone because we have other responsibilities. We have committees. We have particular administrative roles. And sometimes, of course, many of us need to do research. Like here in St. Paul University, Philippines, where I'm teaching now as a part-time faculty in the graduate school, we cannot receive our summer salary unless we submit one research output. So basically, if you don't manage your time, you can't submit one research output throughout the year. So what's the point here? The point is you have to be smart. Efficient teachers work smarter, not harder. So there are particular e-tools that we can explore in VLEs. There are many, but I just would like to point out and elucidate two of these. Yeah. considering our time constraint. So the first is information storage tool. So in our on-site classrooms, we have books, we have tapes, we have our monitors and so on. Here, we put everything on the cloud. We upload everything so that our students can access their homework, their projects, their video clips, their audio clips, even our handouts anytime they like, wherever they are. That's the good thing there. They may follow their own pace in learning. If at 1 a.m. they cannot sleep, they can access your material if they have internet access, and they can read your materials. Or if they get bored and you have inspirational videos related to your lesson, they can simply access your lessons. They can simply watch the videos. So in that way, you provide opportunities for them to unconventionally learn the lessons that you have in your classroom. According to Springer in 2005, technology is effective in enhancing learning. So, I have the audacity to tell you, my dear friends, passionate and committed teachers everywhere, that Luddites or those who don't like technology have no place in the academe right now. If you want to thrive in the academe, you should adapt to the technology that's available to us. You should adapt to the virtual learning environments that we have. So the second e-tool that we have to consider, I think it's still the first, information storage tool. Teachers can share with the students the different PDF files of their PowerPoint presentations, the video clips of lessons, homework, essay exemplars, and so on. So now, we can also help preserve our environment. Instead of printing bulky materials, instructional materials, we can maybe just upload these materials. Of course, I'm not telling, my dear friends, don't misconstrue me, don't misinterpret me. I'm not saying that we should not give handouts to our students. You still need, we still need to provide instructional materials to our students. But the point is, just provide the most significant. Just provide maybe the condensed forms of our handouts. The other materials, supplementary readings, additional reading materials that we want them to see and read should be uploaded there on our classroom on the cloud so that they can access it anytime. Because it's very expensive if you give all those handouts, materials, supplementary materials, in paper. The second tool that you have to consider, is still information storage tool. Teachers can also encourage students to share with everyone. With VLE, we can, of course, encourage cooperation and collaboration. As I told you, yes, definitely we have students who cannot access the internet. We have students who have no laptop, who have no smartphone. But there are students who do have smartphones and laptops. So we encourage those students who don't have laptops or computers to visit the students who have laptops and smartphones so that they can learn together. Of course, they should be informed. They should be encouraged to observe social distancing. We have to bear in mind the words of Al-Khatiri in 2014. VLEs encourage learners' positive attitude towards English. Since you provide them enough materials, you provide them a genuine exposure to the target language, to English, they would tacitly develop that positive attitude towards English. Subconsciously, they will develop that positive attitude towards English learning. Because in your classes, definitely you encourage them to interact in English exclusively. So at first, of course, some of them would be hesitant in sharing their ideas, their comments, in raising their clarifications. But believe me, in my experience, students, after some time, participate in your classroom, in the conversation of your virtual classroom in Skype or Edmodo or Moodle. Why is that? Because as they see those students who participate in their virtual classroom, they would be encouraged as well. Okay. Now, of course, there are those students who don't have internet access. Then you tell them that you understand them. You don't chastise them. You don't punish them. But of course, you encourage them to still visit your virtual classroom with the help of the classmates who are affluent, who have the smartphones, who have the internet connection. Another tool is conversation and collaboration. Yeah, we encourage conversation, communication in our classroom, right? So basically, we have also to remember Al-Khatiri still in 2014, that when our students can express themselves, definitely they would develop that positive attitude towards English learning. Because there's no face-to-face interaction, they have time to construct their sentences. Instead of having a face-to-face conversation with their classmates, and sometimes they have that anxiety in communicating with others, they tend to become afraid of speaking the language. They tend to have a negative attitude towards English. But here in our virtual classroom, definitely they would be encouraged to participate. Why? Because they have enough time to think of what they want to raise in terms of clarifications, to think of what they want to ask you. So basically, you would encourage them to participate, to communicate in your classes. According to Springer in 2005, if you can't reach your students, you can't teach them. This rings a bell, right? Especially this new normal. Many universities and colleges compelled all their teachers to have virtual learning environments, to conduct classes online because of this pandemic, because of COVID-19. So since we cannot have on-site classes right now, how can we reach out to our students? Of course, it's possible you might contend, Doctor, I can visit my students one at a time maybe. Yeah, it's possible, but it's very difficult. What if you have 50 or 60 students? In India, I don't know your context. How many students do you have for each class? But I believe you don't have 5 students only per class. If you have 5 or 10 students only per class, go on. You can schedule a one-to-one class with your students. But here in the Philippines, in the Middle East, in Sultanate of Oman, we don't have 5 or 10 students only per class. Usually we have 20, 30, 40 in some other classes. For some very lucky teachers, they have 60, 70 students. So it's impossible to visit your students one at a time or two at a time maybe, because you have your families as well. You cannot spend all your time with your students, right? We have to balance our life and our work, right? So that you not get burnt out, it's simple. Create your virtual learning environment. For those students who are in the rural areas, okay, you can visit them. Schedule a particular class or meeting with them. That's good. I salute you for that. But for those students who have internet connection, who have the capability to purchase smartphones, laptops, encourage them to have laptops and smartphones. Tell them, my friends, that in education, you have to invest. Whether you like it or not, you need to invest. If you have the capability, invest. Because you'll have that education for life. So it's a matter of investment. For you teachers, you might say, Doctor, I don't have a laptop this time. I just have a smartphone. Please purchase one. Invest on your professional development. You cannot easily reach out to your students if you don't have access to technology. With technology, our lives as teachers, have become a bit easy. Just to be positive. Of course, there's a challenge in doing so. There's a challenge in creating VLEs, but later I will suggest some tips on how to make your VLE interactive. Remember, once you have your VLE, it's there on the cloud permanently. So later on, you would also see your progress. You would also observe your improvement as a professional. As you would still see the videos that you shared, you would still see the handouts that you shared, your assessment, your quizzes, etc. So for all of you, my dear friends, compassionate and passionate colleagues, invest on laptops, on smartphones, on internet connectivity. Because whether we like it or not, we have to adapt to this COVID-19 pandemic. We have to adapt to the new norms of the new normal. Still on conversation and collaboration, teachers can communicate easily to their students through the conversation feature of VLEs. As I included in that slide earlier, I communicated with my students through Skype. So it was a bit easy for me because anytime I can just access Skype on my smartphone. So I don't need to open my laptop all the time. If I need to have an online class with them, that's the time that I open my laptop. But if I just need to communicate with them, to tell them their requirements, to follow up their progress in terms of their portfolio as teachers, because I handled graduate school students, then I can easily contact them here through our conversation. You might say, Doctor, that's difficult because we don't use Skype. We use Facebook. My friend, Facebook is just the same as Skype. Facebook is just the same as Edmodo. The only thing is Facebook is for is mainly for socialization. Skype and Edmodo are primarily for education, for empowerment, for inspiration. With VLEs, virtual learning environments, we can educate our students, we can inspire. Teachers can allow students to collaborate in creative ways. They can require students to collaborate, like, for example, in writing project proposals. I remember when I was there in Oman, I had a colleague there, Miss Razwana. I salute you, Miss Razwana. Yeah, if you're watching now, I know last week during our international conference in Maharashtra, you participated. Miss Razwana asked her students to use WhatsApp to collaborate. So the students were asked to upload a 1-minute video, I think, of their introduction of themselves. And then she assigned some students to compile the audios together or something like that, if I remember it right. But the point is, it's possible. We just need to be creative. We need to explore on the possibilities that we have. The communication and collaboration tools in VLEs allow us to reach out to our students. Please bear in mind that we can readily encourage our students to communicate and collaborate here in the new normal by simply creating interactive virtual learning environments. Let's remember the words of Kukuska Hulme and her associates in 2011. Mobile learning provides spontaneous learning opportunities. Why did I say mobile learning in the first place? Why did I include this slide? Well, because right now, our students have the propensity to use their smartphones. Most of them, once they have their smartphone, go to YouTube, watch informative videos. Most of them have access to WhatsApp. Most of them can access your Edmodo, can access your Skype group once they have that mobile phone, once they have that smartphone. So they may not even have a laptop actually. They can use their mobile phone, as long as it's a smartphone, to access your virtual classroom, to access your classroom on the cloud. So, according to Balasubramanian, I think these guys, Balasubramanian, Jay Kumar, and Fuki, are your compatriots, are Indians. And of course, yours truly, virtual learning environments are wonderful and user-friendly. Why is that? With interactive virtual learning environments, you can make your classroom very user-friendly. You can make your virtual classroom attractive. You can upload instructional videos, informative videos that your students would find inspiring and educational. For Enriquez in 2014, Al Said in 2015, and yours truly in 2018, we have found out that virtual learning environments promote effective communication and participation. We have empirical evidence to prove that there's effective communication and better participation if students participate in our virtual learning environment. That means, fellow colleagues rather, we can make a difference by simply creating interactive virtual learning environments. Skype, Edmodo, and other VLEs facilitate learning by fostering learner autonomy, participation, and communication between the instructors or teachers and students. Let's always remember that these are only possible if we make our VLEs interactive and user-friendly. Yeah? So, what are the tips for making our VLEs interactive and user-friendly? The first is to make the VLE attractive. How do we do it? We upload familiar icons or images related to language and literature, to English. Whether we like it or not, when we learn English, we also learn literature, right? Because we make use of literature in some of the lessons as springboard. So don't hesitate to use verses from poetry, yeah, or beautiful sayings from the essays, for example, of Ralph Waldo Emerson. Yeah. Always be creative. And in doing so, you can make the VLE attractive. Second tip is to upload copies of instructional materials. For example, modules, PowerPoint presentations, and handouts regularly. But just a caveat, don't simply upload your PowerPoint presentations, because for some students, when they download the PowerPoint presentations, the font size and the other technicalities would change. So I suggest that you convert first your PowerPoint presentation into PDF files. Why? Because when you upload PDF files, your students can see the actual format of the presentation that you prepared. So they would appreciate your particular style. They would see the graphics properly. They would read the fonts properly. Because of course, when we use different computers, the fonts may differ. Yeah, I believe those who are using their laptops or computers understand my point here. So to make it simpler, if you are not using your laptop yet or computers yet, just believe me, when you have your PowerPoint presentation, convert it first into PDF files, then upload it. Another good thing there is the PDF file would be smaller in terms of size. Another tip is to share links of audios and or videos of lessons to leverage the power of blended learning. Of course, especially the principal mentioned that some students do not have access to the internet, right? Some students come from rural areas. Some students live in rural areas. So we have to be compassionate with them. Yeah. So when we have audios or videos, we just upload there and encourage the other students who have internet access to share those materials, to invite the students from rural areas to watch with them. Yeah. I believe in some rural areas, they have internet connectivity. So the wealthy ones, the affluent students, can invite those underprivileged students. Encourage students to interact with one another. Send messages, raise questions, and request for clarifications. And remember, it should be exclusively in English. Of course, at first, believe me guys, yeah, it seems impossible. But with our encouragement, we can establish a culture of participation. We can establish a culture of respect. We tell them that's why we have this virtual learning environment. It's because we want to develop our skills in English. So forget first Hindu, forget first Ibanag, forget first Ilocano, forget first the other native languages. Just in that virtual learning environment though. So that in your virtual classroom, all of you would just use English. At first, it's impossible. Okay. Accept those particular comments, suggestions, questions in English. But after some time, after a month maybe, you would see the difference. Students would try to communicate in English. Just give them time to adjust. And believe me, they would adapt to the culture that we established in our online classroom. Conduct alternative assessment. Last time I mentioned that my professor in college required us to do a portfolio where we had materials like essays, short stories, poems, exams. Yeah, since that time we were enrolled in language testing, we were required to prepare language tests for the different skills: speaking, listening, writing, reading. So in that case, our portfolio was really bulky. I remember my portfolio was more than an inch thick. And believe me, until now, I still want to see my portfolio once in a while. I enjoy looking at my progress during that time. Now, I adopted that good practice, if not best practice. I require my students to submit their portfolio, although it's no longer hard copies. Now, I require my students to come up with e-portfolio. They compile their essays, reaction papers, reflection papers, exams, and others in a particular file, and they upload it to our group later. So in that way, you can minimize your time, yeah, in carrying all those bulky materials that they would submit if you let them submit, yeah, on paper. So, of course, not at all times that all the exams would be given online, yeah. It's just that some may be given online so that there's automatic marking so that you can save time and have more time for other responsibilities as teachers. Remind students of their homework or project and follow this up when you visit your virtual classroom. So in your virtual classroom, everyone would feel comfortable. Everyone can raise their queries, suggestions, and so on. In that way, those who have internet access would regularly visit your classroom. So if you have announcements, they can just read your announcements anytime, anywhere they are. Now, those students from the rural areas may be informed by those students who have internet access. We encourage social responsibility. Yeah, we encourage sharing. Encourage students to turn in or submit their work on time. Yeah, but still, always remember that for the students who come from rural areas, please be compassionate with them. Yeah, do not chastise them. Do not punish them. Well, encourage them to submit. If they cannot really do their work, no, on a computer or do their requirement, yeah, using Microsoft Word, okay, please be compassionate with them. Let them write their essays, their poems, their portfolio on paper. Accept their realities. Of course, the bottom line still, my dear friends, my dear colleagues, is this. We have to accept the realities of our students. If they cannot really do their requirements using Microsoft Word or other modern modalities, then let them submit in the traditional way. Let's understand their plight. Another tip is to commend students who actively participate in the VLEs. I believe this is the best strategy you can do so that students would regularly visit your online classroom. When you commend them, they would feel comfortable with you and with their classmates. They will feel at home in your online classroom. You tell them that you as a teacher are there to help them. They are free to commit mistakes. Tell your students not to laugh at the mistakes of their classmates. Of course, be tactful in giving feedback to your students. You know that as good teachers. Let students revise and resubmit their homework or project if they have submitted outputs of poor quality. Of course, especially during the first month of our class, some students would just submit anything just for the sake of submission. Please encourage them to revise their work. It's not a matter of looking at a perfect output. It's not a matter of reading excellent essays. It's a matter of developing in them that diligence, that patience in writing and revising their essay. Because you always focus on both the product and the process. You have to tell them that they should enjoy the process of writing essays. You know, the misconception is this. Many of our teachers just focus on the final essay, the final output of their students. So the tendency is for some students to require their students to just submit anything. The tendency is some students rather let others, their elder brothers, their uncles, their aunts, to do the essays for them, to write the essays, the poems, and others, so that they have an excellent output. We should not allow that. We should tell them that we appreciate when we see their progress, when we see their drafts, and then the first revised copy, and then the refined copy. In that way, ladies and gentlemen, they would enjoy the process of learning. Conduct online polls to let students feel that their opinion and insights are taken into consideration. Remember the communication tool. It's an excellent e-tool that teachers can really use in this virtual classroom. We conduct online polls, even in LinkedIn. For those who follow me on LinkedIn, you see that I conduct polls once in a while. Why? Because in that way, you can urge your followers, your students, to read your opinion, your insights. And then at the same time, you elicit their opinion, their insights as well. It cannot be that we just share our insights and they just listen to all our insights. As 21st century educators, we do need to elicit the insights and ideas, opinions of our students. In that way, they'll have a positive attitude towards learning the English language. Let students do some collaborative homework or group projects. Use your creativity. I believe everyone can do this. Collaboration is, of course, easy if you start it during the first month of your class. Because if you do so, your students would develop that culture of cooperation and collaboration in your language class. The last tip is to encourage students to share great quotes, informative articles, or links to awesome YouTube videos related to their lessons. So there's that sense of accountability on the part of the students. You tell them if they encounter informative articles, informative videos that are related to your classes, to your topic or lesson in your classroom, tell them to be generous enough to share those videos, those articles with you in your class, in your online classroom, in your virtual learning environment. Of course, you might tell me, Doctor, what if my students would just keep on uploading materials? Well, that's the good thing in virtual learning environments. As the teacher, you have the authority to approve those videos or articles first. So in that way, you can filter the materials that they can upload. Of course, some students are naughty. Some are impolite. They keep on uploading anything that are insignificant. So you understand them, be compassionate with them, but don't approve their upload. And send them a private message telling them, explaining to them that they cannot simply upload anything that are not related to your topic. So just a caveat, in creating virtual learning environment, fellow compassionate and passionate educators, we do need passion. We do need to have a genuine interest, concern for our students. Because creating virtual learning environments, creating interactive and user-friendly virtual learning environments really takes time. It's not easy, but with passion, with commitment, with diligence, with patience, you can do it. It's just a matter of starting it. Once you start it, it would become enjoyable for you. And as you find it enjoyable, you would be able to create fascinating, interactive, and user-friendly virtual learning environments. We have to exert extra effort. We need to go the extra mile, my dear friends. Let's bear in mind that with carefully designed VLEs, students can enjoy collaboration, communication, and learning at their own pace. Whereas we as teachers can easily foster learner autonomy and kindle students' love for learning. Always bear in mind that making our VLEs engaging would help us to inspire in our students a genuine love for learning. Of course, we cannot do this overnight, my dear friends. We have to do it gradually. With the creation of our virtual learning environment, with the creation and refinement of our online classrooms, we can do it. It just takes time. We can leverage the power of virtual learning environments in our educational system. Thank you very much for listening. Here are the references. If you're interested, you can send me an email. I can send you the PDF file of this PowerPoint. You can also follow me on LinkedIn. I'm on LinkedIn, Joseph Desena Dayag. Yes, and you can cite this presentation. Yeah, you may take a photo now of this slide. And of course, your queries, suggestions, and clarifications are welcome. By the way, just for advertisement, please visit my YouTube channel, Exceltrov Online. We educate, we inspire, we empower. Thank you very much.
Dear participants, if you'd like to ask 1 or 2 questions, you are welcome. Only 1 or 2 persons may be allowed.
I have a request for Joseph sir, sir. Please let me.
Yes.
Sir, Joseph sir,
Tirukumaran.
could you please
Yes,
transfer?
madam.
Could you please
I
transfer
joined,
that
I've
host
joined
rights
just
to
now.
us,
Am
sir?
I audible now?
Could you make our Kulai Swami sir host now, sir? Could you transfer that right to Kulai Swami sir, sir?
Yeah,
Host
sure.
right. Okay, sir.
Okay, anyway, Dr. Joseph, it was an excellent presentation on virtual learning environment. And I hope that the participants are greatly benefited through your presentation.
Sit down.
We thank you. We thank you very much on behalf of Sanjay Gandhi Government College, Pilit, AP, Chittoor District, AP, India. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Joseph. Thank you. Have a good day.
Welcome.
Over
Doctor.
to Sandhya, ma'am.
Sir, excuse me, Tirukumar sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, Joseph sir, could you make me
Yes,
as a
Dr. Tiru, thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Of course,
anything?
sir. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you.
Sir,
Very kind
Tirukumar
of you.
sir.
Yes.
Sir, Joseph sir ni nani host cheyamanu sir.
Host. Sir, Dr. Joseph, could you make Mr. Swami as a co-host?
Host.
Yeah, yeah.
Dr. Tirukumaran, am I audible now? I've joined.
Yeah, sure.
This is Dr. Kashyap.
Yeah, please raise your query now.
Sir, ask sir your question, sir.
Sir, Joseph
Sir
sir,
is ready to
Yeah,
answer
please.
your question.
could you
You go
make
ahead,
me
sir.
as a host, sir?
Yeah, let me see this. See that prompt. Where would I find the prompt?
Transfer to Kulaya Swami.
By clicking on my
Just
by clicking on my image, you can make me as a host, sir.
Sure. Dr. Tiru, right?
not Dr. Tiru, sir. Kulai Swami, sir.
Kulai.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Kulaya?
sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it okay now?
No, sir, not.
No,
Not yet. Yeah. Sorry,
make me
I'm
as a
still
host.
exploring Zoom. So we all start this way.
Sir, we have two hand raises from the participants, sir. Balivada Suresh, you can unmute yourself, sir, if you have any questions to pose to sir. Ask your question, sir. Balivada Suresh, sir.
Joseph Garu, good morning.
Yes. Good morning, doctor.
On the behalf of all our participants, I want to make one request to you, sir.
Yes, doctor. Sure.
Sir, kindly give me your personal contact number. If you have any doubt regarding to usage of tools, We will definitely contact you, sir.
Okay, thank
Sure,
you.
yeah.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Actually, I'm on LinkedIn. I have 18,000 followers there. So please follow me there. You can also
Oh,
send me an
thank you,
email.
sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank
Sir,
you,
nice
Mr.
presentation, sir.
Okay,
Thank
okay,
you very
it's
much.
okay. Please
My
understand
pleasure.
we are running out of time. Please kindly cooperate.
Dr.
Thank you,
Tirukumaran,
Dr.
I'm here.
Professor. Thank you.
Welcome,
Dr.
doctor.
Tirukumaran,
Have
are
a
you in a
wonderful
position to
day.
listen to me? Am I audible
Okay,
now?
sir.
Dr. Dr. James,
Uh, due to
I am
paucity
going
of
to ask the
time,
next
let us
presenter.
move on to, yes, sir. Let's move on to the third session. I'm extremely delighted to introduce the third speaker of the webinar, Dr. Kalyan Chakravarti Tirunagari, the founder of Knowledge, Attitude, Skill Services, Hyderabad. He is a highly skilled trainer with extensive knowledge of the latest and most effective teaching methods. Dr. Kalyan Chakravarti specialized in ELT, EFL, ESL, ESP, Business English and Technical English, webinars and online sessions. He has rich experience of 2 decades of practical teaching, training and research expertise in various countries across the globe, such as the Middle East, Oman and UAE, Turkey and Maldives. Dr. Kalyan sir was a visiting professor and skills coach at Engineering Staff College of India, Sagar Group of Institutions, Hyderabad, from June 2018 to June 2020. He has presented 18 webinars and online sessions on various topics and skills so far. Dr. Kalyan Chakravarti is a certified trainer in life skills, communication skills, cross-cultural communication, etc. He has been a research guide for PhD and MPhil scholars in ELT, call, soft skills, interdisciplinary areas for Mewar University and Rayalaseema University, India since 2010. He is the author of ELT in Oman and India, Experiments in EFL, ESL, ESP and Call, Lambert, Germany and Soft Skills for Managers. He has been the presenter of interactive live talks on All India Radio, TV and YouTube on employability skills enhancement for success, methods of teaching and soft skills for success. Dr. Kalyan Chakravarti is a reviewer for Tata McGraw-Hill Publishers, India. He is a member of ELTPN, Oman, TESOL Arabia, Dubai ELT, National HRD Network and Indian Society for Training and Development, Hyderabad. Dr. Kalyan Garu has been training teachers and students on employability and soft skills since 2002 through guest lectures and various workshops and FDPs. He has been associated with various academic institutes and corporate companies. With this precise introduction, may I request Dr. Kalyan Gar to take over the session. Dr. Kalyan, sir, you have the floor, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Am I audible and visible too for everyone?
Sir, you are pretty much audible, sir.
Yeah.
And visible too, sir.
Good morning. Namaste. Salam alaikum. And I'm very glad today to meet all of you from all over the world, I should say. And I appreciate the organizers, especially Rita ma'am, Tirukumaran sir, and all the dignitaries, officials at your university and Sanjay Gandhi College. And this is a wonderful webinar, I should say, because I have been listening to all the speakers, my co-speakers, Dr. Joseph, then Mrs. Preeta, and Tirukumar sir, principal sir, and madam also, since morning. Actually, now I just want to say that the generals have covered all the major points. Now the major is going to cover the general points. That's what I can say. But it's great that listening to the fraternity, I deem it a privilege to be able to available online in this August gathering, and it's my pleasure to share a little bit of knowledge that I have on this online teaching and learning. This is my 35th webinar today. I'm glad to share because yesterday I completed IIM Vizag presentation, and last week along with Dr. Joseph, we were in an international webinar at Rajura. It is affiliated to Gondwana College, and here we are available again. Can I share my screen, please? It says host disabled participant screen. Could you please allow me to share my screen?
Yes, sir. You can share your screen, sir. Before that, I have a small request for you to let me talk to Joseph, sir, for a while, sir.
Yeah,
If
please,
you
please,
permit
please,
me
please.
to so, sir. Sir, please, Joseph, sir, make Pullaya Swami or Sanjha Aduri. You just you click on that image, sir, and there you will have options. You will get 3 dots. You just click on that, and there you can make us host, sir.
Dr. Joseph, the request is just click on
Joseph,
Sandhya ma'am.
Joseph, sir. Could you make me
Sir,
as a
wait, I'm explaining. Swami sir, I'm explaining. Just wait. Dr. Joseph, just click on Sandhya Aduri or Kulaya Swami, pick, and right side you will find 3 dots. Then you can make them co-host, please.
Host.
Yeah. Host. Now the gentleman who is speaking, Mr. Kulaya Swami, click on that image and you will find some dots on the right side.
Thank you, sir.
Is it done, ma'am, now?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Somebody's mic is on, ma'am.
Okay, Joseph, sir. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Joseph, sir.
Yeah, welcome.
Thank you, Doc. Ma'am,
All
I
the
think
best, Doc.
somebody is trying to join. May I know the password, please? They are waiting online. They are trying for the 30 minutes now. How to join? They are asking me now. Any password or something is there with you so that they can join?
I'll put it in the chat box, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please.
Okay.
Give me the screen share, ma'am. Meanwhile, it's 12:30 already. We decided 40 minutes. Let us see how it goes.
Sir, have you sent you a PPT to us, sir?
No. I will share it from here, ma'am. Just
okay, sir.
host is disabled. It's showing host disabled.
Kulay, sir.
Madam.
Please make Kalyan, sir, to co-host, sir.
Madam, he is already co-host, madam.
Yeah. Yes, sir. You are already co-host, sir. You can share, sir.
Yeah, it is showing still host disabled.
Okay. Actually, sir, login in 2 names. So I made another also co-host. Now you are
the first one is better, Dr. Kalyan Chakravarti.
Sir, both I made it co-host.
So how do I share now?
Sir, you just come the down bottom, share, you can select, sir.
Yeah, password, please. Somebody is asking still. You can type in the chat window or send me WhatsApp through Tirukumaran sir's link. Password I will pass on, sir. Okay.
Sir, joining the persons, we will make it, sir. You just share the.
They are trying. It's not allowing.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Good morning, learned fraternity. Very diligent faculty members, research scholars, and students across India, Middle East, and many countries. I don't know how many countries have logged in, but I'm thankful to our ELC staff under the guidance of Mr. Nasser Al-Hindasi, HOC, present, and many Shinos College colleagues have joined, and some are nearby. I think from Tirupati also some colleagues are there. Okay, wonderful, sir. Is it visible, my screen, my PPT?
Sir, visible, sir. Make it full screen, sir.
Yeah, great. Okay, I will do that.
F5. F5.
Yes. Yeah. So, as the theme goes, Improving speaking skills online. That's my topic. Experiments on Google Meet and any platform, Zoom also for that matter. And a snapshot of my talk. I'm going to talk about so many things here mentioned. You can have a screenshot, but I'll try to stick to the time because the mic is given to me just now. So let's count. Digital era and online teaching. Little bit I will touch upon that. And then new education. With reference to new education policy 2020, I would like to talk something about it because it's a recent amendment to the new education policy, and all the universities, colleges and schools are eagerly, anxiously waiting to see what is going to happen. And, for the last 60, 70 years, ever since our independence, very few amendments have taken place in terms of education policies. And I'm glad that some good things are going to happen. Then I'll talk about little bit talk about human brain and overall development of individuals, employability, expected skill sets, creating multidisciplinary universities in India. And that is one of the cruxes of my presentation because there is a clear-cut mentioning in the education policy that multidisciplinary universities should be emerging. Merus have to be emerged, and I don't know how many universities are ready, but all of us are here to contribute to that. Then activity-based teaching, that's what we have been doing all these days. But some colleges, institutions, I'm not fully aware whether they are doing it. Then improving speaking skills online using Zoom, that will be a part of it. Then how to prepare higher educational institution for future, National Education Policy 2020. Then I'll talk about reforms, need-based courses, design and delivery. One more important thing is interdisciplinary research. I'm going to share a link with you. I request all the faculty members to fill out that link, which can be shared in the chat window. Then integrating skills into curriculum, thinking, critical thinking and problem solving. ELT in Omani higher educational context, little bit because I happen to work there, and many have logged into our session today, and they will vouch for it. Then proposal for new courses in ESP, online education and agencies, MOOCs, and creating your own materials. Let's go on. Now, all of you know, looking at this picture, I hope the visual is visible and I am audible to you, all of you. Swam sir, Sandhya ma'am, is it audible and visible?
Sir, yes, sir, clearly visible and audible, sir. You can go.
Wonderful, thank you. I hope it's being recorded. And send me in WhatsApp the link, sir. Somebody is frequently sending message, but I am unable to send the password.
Sir, is it WhatsApp link or?
Yes, send it to my WhatsApp.
Zoom meeting link.
No, send the link and password to my WhatsApp through Tirukumar sir's phone, please. Yeah, let me focus on my presentation. Yeah, so in 1 minute, in 60 seconds, this is what is going to happen. WhatsApp, 3,47,222 photos are being shared on WhatsApp platform alone. And Facebook has a whopping 2,460,000 users sharing in and out. Tweet, 2,77,000 times it is being used per minute, 60 seconds. Instagram, 2,16,000. Amazon makes just $83,000 in online sales in just 1 minute. It used to, I mean. Then Pandora, Yelp, Skype, so many things are there. YouTube users upload 72 hours of new video content to YouTube itself. These are amazing figures. Now this is digital era. All of us are online. We are using smartphones, which are becoming smarter than the human beings day by day. But still, how much human development is happening? That's what we are going to think about it now in this August platform. Information flow, social media, internet consumption, all these things are happening now. Now, education in India, more or less education will be having some common line running through across the globe, but let us talk about education in India. Now, e-learning is happening. MOOCs, massive open access courses are there everywhere. Swayam portal, Government of India, Ministry of HRD has Swayam portal, and faculty members are uploading courses, designing courses. So a whole lot of things are happening. And parallelly, skill development, Prime Minister's Kaushal Yojana, Prime Minister's skill development, then task in Andhra Pradesh and Telangana also happening. Then research and publications. Now people are looking at CARE list of UGC, Scopus, Emerald, because these are the things which going to rank anybody, individuals and institutions also. Then we are also talking about innovation, entrepreneurship, T-Hub, V-Hub, National Education Policy 1920, last year and this year. Then university rankings, NIRF rankings of India, ASCSB International, QS International. And people are thinking of so many things now. Suddenly, there is a boom. Okay, existing education system and academic challenges. Now, I always show this visual to the participants because it takes us into the topic. In rural areas, what is happening? In urban areas, what is happening? Do our students like to go to school or college? Grabbing students' attention, involving them in the session or class, online education and implications. I hope the video runs here. Just look at how kids are being dragged and taken to schools.
Then the bus drives away, and that's when you can let the real emotion in.
Is it visible, sir, the video? Pardon me? Is it visible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Sir, visible, sir.
It is
Visible.
visible, sir.
And audible also?
Ah, yes, sir.
Audible too, sir.
Sir, I'm still waiting for the meeting ID on my WhatsApp. And somebody very important is waiting. Please send it to my WhatsApp number, please.
Kalyan, I have already joined. This is Stanley.
Wonderful, great. So let me introduce my colleague, Mr. Stanley. He is doing PhD in skills integration. That's why he has joined, because there is a topic linked to that also. Thank you very much. Let's proceed. Okay. Yeah, the video. Yeah.
Then the bus drives away, and that's when you can let the real emotion in. I was 10 times worse than this. I was a blubbery mess the very first time.
Okay. That's what is happening in some of the rural and populous areas. Because there is something, I'm not very qualified to comment on that, but there is something driving away the students from the classrooms and schools. Maybe it is academic or social or cultural, psychological, I don't know what it is. Okay, something is driving them away from the schools or colleges, and something is dragging them to schools and colleges. Vice versa, both are happening. Whether it is foreign India or wherever, or that urban and rural divide, wherever you see, there is something happening. And look at the bottom right, there is a visual that an old lady is trying to do something. And whereas this kid who is supposed to attend an online class, which started in India, you know, even 2-year-old students are asked to log in every day morning like school. And mothers are having a very tough time to control them because they are playful. Kids are playful, then grannies or grandpas come to their rescue. Online class is going on, some written work is given. Students cannot catch up that speed or that mode. Then granny is writing his homework. Just look at it. Somebody sent me in WhatsApp. These are the harsh realities. So online education and implications have to be thought of. But we have to understand the human brain here. There are 2 hemispheres. You know, it's a long list. I'm not going into the details. Some of you already know about it. But what I'm trying to draw here is, look at the right and left side of the brain, and where do we hit the child as faculty, as teachers, or as trainers, whatever. Because right brain covers, the function of right brain is creativity, imagination, holistic thinking, intuition, arts, rhythm, nonverbal, feelings, visualization. So many things are happening because of the right lobe. And look at the left lobe, the brain, logic, analysis, sequencing, linear, mathematics, language, think in words, words of songs, computation. So from that's where the words, the vocabulary, the verbal thing is coming. So these 2 functions of the brain have to be kept in mind before we talk about any skill or knowledge. Important. in the classroom or online, whatever mode we are doing, because we are dealing with the human beings. All of us know about it, but forgetting these basic functions of the mind, if we try to do something, because you have auditory students, you have visual students, you have kinesthetic students. Look at multiple intelligences theory by Howard Gardner, the frames of mind, 1983, the book is published, and it must be there somewhere in the library. We have to go dust and read it. We are doing the classes, we are trying to be online, offline, whatever mode we have been doing, but maybe due to paucity of time or constraint of the syllabus or limitation of the curriculum or the academic year, there are n number of reasons why these things are not happening. We are not able to balance on these both sides. That's why when the students come out, there is always a complaint from the corporate or wherever they are going that they are not complete personality. Forget about complete. They are not even finished products. They are not even employable. You know, Infosys founder Narayana Murthy's statement. He said, not even 15 or 20% of the students coming out of professional courses, colleges, are employable. That's a drastic statement. I mean, in spite of our age-old theories and long history in the world, you know, when were these Takshashila and Nalanda universities established? Thousands of years ago, and great people like Kautilya were teaching there. And zero was invented in India, and so many music, art, you name it, we have it. Ayurveda, music, many things, and they have gone from India to the global world. And now we are looking at the West or any place for that matter to go and work or to go and learn. I'm amazed sometimes when I look at or listen to some scholars who talk about the ancient Indian history. There are books on Amazon, you can have a look at it, and the ancient Indian history. Okay, now what am I talking about? Overall development of the individual. How does it happen? It can happen in the language classroom, it can happen in mathematics, it can happen in science, it can happen anywhere. Okay, so attitude, skills, and knowledge. This is the blend we are talking about. If we take care of knowledge, which is already happening through our courses, education, blah, blah, skill is neglected. If we focus on skills, attitude is neglected. And if we focus more on attitude, something else is neglected. So how do we achieve this blend of ASK? In this August gathering, I would like to sensitize everybody, and I would like you to please think about this. A blend, is it possible or not? Because multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary studies are already emphasized now in the new education policy or otherwise also. Can we do something about it? Please think about it. Now, this is the average graduate profile expected. When a guy or girl comes out of a university, this is what is expected in terms of skills. Go clockwise from the top. Adaptability and resilience, collaboration, communication, which is part, the spoken skills, writing skills are part of this communication, as you know. Then civic and cultural awareness, creativity and innovation, critical thinking and problem solving. It looks very simple because hardly some 6 or 8 topics are visible here. But to achieve a blend of this and trying to integrate these skills into curriculum, across the courses and syllabi, it's a mammoth task. I think all the educators, administrators, research scholars, and students should come together to get into this frame and try to do something. We talk about outcome-based learning. How is it going to happen? And we have delivered so many faculty development programs, workshops across India, Andaman, Arunachal Pradesh, and where not, even in Dubai, Tisal Arabia, even in Oman, our SPDC activities, we used to discuss all this. But what's the outcome? That's what I would like to talk about. Then I was looking at India's skills report 2019, which domains have more employable talent. There's a long list there: MBA, MCA, BCom, BSc, Polytechnic, B Pharma, blah, blah. Then look at the right side. We have some skills here and some provinces. In India, some study has been taken up and it is there in India Skills Report 2019. It must be there in some other countries also. But I'm just quoting an example here. Learning ability, adaptability, interpersonal skills. Again, our communication, speaking, writing is linked to interpersonal skills. Emotional intelligence. Emotions are always working, whether you are in the classroom or outside with the teacher or with anybody. Emotions are working and intelligence is also working equally. But is there a blend? Is there a balance, healthy balance between emotions and intelligence? That's what I'm trying to find out. And I have an interdisciplinary study. I'm going to share the link with you. Kindly fill it out. I request the organizers to copy it when I put it in the chat window and send it to all by email and WhatsApp group. Let us see what will be the response. Already we have 220 responses across India, Oman, Philippines, and so many other areas. Let us see. It's an international study even. Conflict resolution, self-determination. These are some of the skills already assessed by some agencies. But is there an assessment going on continuously? In some institutions, it does. I'm not talking about those who are already doing, but those who are unable to do due to some reason, academic or professional, psychological or emotional, it could be any reason, social or administrative reason, or it can be anything, sometimes political also, we never know. Then, but communication, speaking and writing is above all. Kindly remember this. Now look at these famous failures. Look at Albert Einstein, for example, very popular backbencher. At the age of 4, he was almost 4 years old and struggling to speak, and he was unable to concentrate. Then a letter is written to their parents by the school that your child is not up to the mark. Then that was becoming viral on WhatsApp. His mother, it seems, Einstein's mother says, child, don't worry if you are unable to go to school. The school has written to me that it is unable to come up to your level of understanding, beta. So don't worry, he said. What a great mother. She never said school is finding fault with you. Neither she found fault with that boy, Einstein. But she said instead that the school is unable to come to your level of understanding. It means what? Somewhere, some kind of intelligence, some kind of emotion, some kind of skill, some kind of knowledge is unattended. It is going without any trace of it, unattended, unassessed. There is a huge research potential in that area. If somebody, some research scholar or anybody would like to take up some research in that area, we are ready to guide. Then look at Michael Jordan. He was thrown out of the basketball school, high school team. And Walt Disney, who doesn't know Tom and Jerry show, very famous cartoon show. It seems he was fired from a newspaper for lacking imagination. Imagine, no imagination, creativity for Walt Disney, such a great guy. Walt Disney Studios are existing in USA. And everybody knows the famous cartoon characters of Walt Disney, even now. But he was thrown out of a newspaper agency, out of job. It means. Look at Steve Jobs. Now, most of us have Apple iPhone. He is not there, the founder, but his phones, his designs, his talent, his creativity is seen everywhere. And he was thrown out of his own company. It's a big story. You log into YouTube, his famous speech, live speech addressing Stanford University students. He says that I'm a college dropout, but it doesn't mean that everybody will be successful if you drop out of college. Listen to such things and show it to our students also. And go down at the bottom left, Oprah Winfrey, famous TV broadcaster. Wonderful lady, speaker, but she was demoted from her job as a news anchor because she wasn't fit for television in the initial struggling days. But now she's a famous host of many shows. Look at Beatles, right side. They were thrown out of Decca recording studios who said, we don't like their sound, underline sound. They didn't even call their song or composition rendering, nothing. They said their sound we don't like and they don't have future. But everybody knows what is the history. I will take questions at the end. Some hands are being risen, I'm seeing, but sorry, let me continue and keep typing in your questions in the chat. and the organizer or moderator can read out one by one. Let me cover the presentation first, please. Please hang on. Now, top 10 skills in 2020. Look at the list. Complex problem solving, critical thinking, creativity, people's management, coordination with others, emotional intelligence, judgment and decision making, service orientation, negotiation, cognitive flexibility. See, it boils down to cognitive flexibility. It means thinking, which comes from the mind. Initially, I said right brain and left brain. So to do anything, again, mind management comes into picture, whether it is language, literature, science, arts, commerce, or management. Irrespective of the domains, these skills are expected. 2020 is already here. This is August, mid of the year. And where is the assessment? Is there a report that these skills are already achieved by so-and-so educational institution? These are not done, and we are doing like this. Is there a planning like that? If there is, please let us know. We are working in that area. 2022 skills. World Economic Forum has released this. You know, look at the brighter side, left side, blue side, because darker side, we are not interested. Left side, again, you see analytical thinking, innovation, active learning, creativity, originality, initiative, technology design, critical thinking, complex problem solving, leadership and social influence, emotional intelligence, reasoning, problem solving, ideation, systems analysis and evaluation. Very long, exhaustive list. But what is happening, I'm not sure. I would like to discuss with various institutions whenever there is a chance through webinars or direct, I don't know. Let us see. We have to interact about all these things because we'll be benefiting the students and the society and the nations at large. Now look at this Honorable National Education Policy 2020. I have already circled, red circle. Higher education institutions will be transformed into large multidisciplinary universities, colleges, and higher educational institution clusters, knowledge hubs. Now, I would like to know how many colleges. Maybe I am sitting in India, Doc is sitting in Philippines, and Madam is sitting in Oman, or many colleagues. Do we have any joint collaborations in terms of ELT or LSRW or any other skills? Have any schools doing this? Are they doing this? Have they done this? I would like to know. And I request faculty members, teachers, trainers, at any level of education, please try to do this, because the world is now confined to your mobile phone. The whole world is in the mobile phone. My friend was joking, you can't meet me anywhere, but online certainly you can meet, whether it is Facebook or Messenger or anything, or WhatsApp University they are calling nowadays. Okay, anywhere. You can't meet the person physically directly, but online, sure. So that is the kind of environment we have. And entertainment is in your, it used to be in the drawing room. Now it has reached the bedroom also. Wherever you are, I mean, everything is there. Digitally, we are highly interconnected. The only thing is, how do we utilize this thing? Then look at the top right corner, that light green box, multidisciplinary holistic education at the undergraduate level. This holistic education, which has been there, at least in this country, I was referring to Takshila and Nalanda universities. Look at it. One is beyond the frontiers and another is in Bihar now. The relics are remaining. It seems some 40 to 60 departments were already existing, and people from China, Japan, Europe, from where all people, scholars used to travel to this place because there was some knowledge existing, which was not there in the rest of the world. And the rest of the world also brought some knowledge or skill, something to India. So it was that universal approach. Vasudhaika Kutumbakam, sir was saying, principal sir, I heard in the morning, Vasudhaika Kutumbakam concept was already there. Thanks for mentioning that at the initiation of our webinar today. So more and more interdisciplinary, holistic education and integrated exposure to science, arts, humanities, mathematics, and professional fields with flexible curricular structures, creative combinations, integration of vocational education. See, vocational education. with reference to our webinar theme, we are talking about online teaching, that to English department. For vocational courses, are there specific ESP courses? It means an engineering student should only study about engineering and technology, but in English. Course books are there, but the technical language, like in Oman, we were teaching technical writing 1 and 2, technical communication. It is there existing in some countries, but here fully technical vocabulary for technical students, fully business vocabulary and content, whatever, for business students, for commerce, for humanities, blah, blah. So it's a huge mammoth task. If it is not there, this is the time to do it. Again, at the end, bottom right, multidisciplinary education and research universities, MERUs. It is documented now and it's a policy. And no university can say now that we cannot do this because the government is asking you to do. Otherwise, also we are supposed to do. What is the objective of educational institution? What are the graduate attributes? What are the expectations of the society? To offer something which is not there, and need-based education, marketable or market-based education is required now. It means an IT graduate should have full IT knowledge and some skills and our language, in terms of our language, IT related language. Do they have? Is there an assessment? Is there a record of something? Little bit is happening. I am not saying totally not happening, but what is not happening, let us focus on that. Okay, activity-based teaching and improving speaking skills online. This is the main theme actually, but that background was required to cover this. Using Zoom, Google Meet, MS Teams, whatever platform you use, I tried out this through All India Radio and television also. You can see the visual there. This is practical. I have mentioned some activities, but there is no time to do all that. But if you want to try, you can try 1 or 2. Let's try the following on various platforms. Introduce words. For example, we are on Zoom chat. What I do usually is in my Zoom sessions with students, I ask them before itself, before coming to the session, bring 5 words each. Collect through the dictionary or whatever, then bring it to the class. Then I ask them to read out those words, discuss MFP, like your CELTA model. What is that? Meaning, form, and pronunciation. Some students say, sir, we don't know the meaning, we don't know the form, we don't know pronunciation. Some time is spent on that. But then I go to this activity. Use dictionary online, meaning usage. Take any word for that matter, dictionary.com. If you are on mobile or somewhere, just type in dictionary.com. Any word can be seen, but the interesting part of dictionary.com is when you press on the word, it will not only show you the meaning and form, but there is a speaker icon there. If you click on that, the voice comes out in native speaker's accent. I mean, British or American, both options are there. Suppose some students want to appear for IELTS, TOEFL, and they want to go to UK studies or America. Just the simple dictionary every day, whether it is online or offline, will teach you a lot of things. I can show it if you want, but if somebody can play it, that's better. Can anybody open dictionary.com and play a sound, unmuting the mic, because I am in the presentation? Anyone? Dr. Thiru or anybody? Madam, doc, anyone? Hello. Am I audible? Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir. You are audible, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
I'm saying just browse dictionary.com and just click on a word. I just want to show how does it work. Some might have tried already. There is an option to listen to the words. Audio comes out in British and American accent. So that becomes practical. For beginners, I think this can be done in EFL situation or ESL situation, where students do not have access to this original presentation, meaning and form. This is useful. Online also it can be done. I proceed with my talk, but meanwhile, somebody please Try to play it on audio or video, some words. Then activity 2 is
Sinistrality.
Yeah.
Sinistrality.
Who is that? Thiru sir? Yeah. Play another word, please. Somebody. Thank you so much. I don't know who is helping us.
Sinistrality.
See?
Sinistrality.
Yeah. So this is a very small exercise, and in mobiles also it can be downloaded. Dictionary.com or many dictionaries are there. Oxford. Webster. Hello. Okay. So that can be tried out. I mean, they don't even need books if they unless they want to write. It's a digital book is available already in you, and many platforms are there. Okay. Now activity 2 is vocab booster exercise. What I do? 5 words. I give them 5 words, or each student is bringing 5 words. If it is a class of 30 or 40, 30, let us say, international standard is 20:1, one teacher for 20, but okay, 30, 40. And in India, we are used to teach large classrooms like 70, 80 also. But in some countries, 30, 40 is the limited strength. Then if it is 30 into 5, 150 words in one class can be generated. And imagine if each student is reading out one word and giving it to all, explaining the meaning, pronunciation, amazing output will come in one class itself. And calculate per day 150 words, and per week, how much is it going to be, and per semester, how much it is. There are some exercises in the textbook, and now we have digital textbooks also, ready-made materials are available. But for low performers, linguistically low performers, this will work. Even for anybody to improve the vocabulary. Then what I do is I ask the students to have Q&A. Okay, student number 1. Okay, what's your word? Okay, it is obnoxious, for example. Okay, what does it mean? This is the meaning. Then somebody else, okay, can you make a sentence? So it becomes highly interactive and spoken skills are improved. Same thing can be applied for writing also. Give words, sentences, phrases, you know the tactic. Methodology, you know, but how to use it. Excuse me. Activity number 3 is jam, verbal and visual. I use both visuals and words, and instantly students should speak. I display something on the screen using PPT or Zoom or whatever platform. I display some words. On word, they are supposed to speak. It is called jam, just a minute. Many people do that, but ways of doing is different. Then some phrases, then some sentences, some pictures, some videos. So the whole class gets activated and they find it very thrilling. I have seen. Now I run some quizzes also. Let us see. Mr. Shashi Tharoor is here. He has kindly accepted to be here for 2 minutes. I'm just kidding, but he will be there. I hope the video will run. Let me see. Where is it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just check, sir. Is it audible?
What's the meaning of Laksin or seen?
Is it audible and visible? Sir?
Sir, audible, sir. Fine.
Yes, audible, sir. Visible?
Yes, sir. Visible too, sir.
Yes, there is a small test for our online students or anybody.
Yes, sir. Defenestrate, agatocacological, and glossier. Watch. So when I published my book, The Paradoxical,
Okay, that's how it goes. So let us see.
what's the meaning of defenestrate? It means to throw out of the window. It's used to imply rejection. You defenestrate someone. You kick them out of the room, you kick them out of the job, they defenestrate. What's the meaning of agathocacological? Agathocacological. Agathocacological means to be made up of both good and bad. So someone who is a complex individual, who perhaps shows great compassion in 1 minute and great violence in the other, would say Tipu Sultan was an agathocacological leader. What's the meaning of panglossia? Panglossian means relentlessly optimistic, even unrealistically so.
Okay, now imagine a teacher or a faculty in this place. Then, you know, miracles can be created in a classroom. Let's go to my thing. Yeah, okay. Where are we? Where are we? Yeah, is it visible, sir? Activity 4. Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. I'll be asking in the middle because sometimes silently gets lost the connection. So I'm just checking. Okay, so activity 4, GD, group discussion. I am recording the talk online. For example, it improves all these activities, improve your speaking skills, but even writing can be done through this methodology. In my third book, certain things are going to appear. So these are already confirmed ideas and published also here and there. Okay, record your talk, replay, and evaluate each other's. We used to do in mock interviews. This thing used to happen, but in the real classroom, you know, when somebody is speaking, let them record their own audio in their mobile and replay it, listen, and peer evaluation. In that way, you know, a lot of improvement will be seen. Yeah, somebody is raising hand, sir. Can we take 1 or 2 because activity based, na? Some questions will be there. Can we take some national, international, anybody, any speaker or anyone? Participant can ask 1 or 2 questions. Unmute the mic, sir. No problem. Let them interact for 2-3 minutes. Yeah, please. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Questions quickly, please. Miles to go before we sleep. Yes, any questions on these activities or anything?
Excuse me, participants. If you have any question, please raise your hand so that we will make you unmute.
Yes. Thank you, sir. I think in the chat window, some questions were already given. Somebody was raising hand, but I don't know. Now what
Kalyan, I have a question. This is Stanley.
Yes, Stanley, please.
Yeah, it's very great to meet you online. Just as you said that it's not, you know, easy for us to meet somewhere, but we can meet online. I'm so glad to meet you online.
Thank you. Thank
you. Know, these activities are really good, but you know, in the given scenario, the teacher or the faculty doesn't have the exploration of you know, managing the students with activities as per the, you know, as per the you know, methodologies that are being implemented in the classroom so far. And the AP government's initiative is really appreciable because
Yes.
they are giving training to the teachers and faculty as well.
Yes.
And you know, a systematic approach is required, as you said. And you know, what sort of percentage of things like 50-50 or 50% should be restricted for explanation of the content, or 50% should be given for activities, or 70-30? What kind of ratio do you suggest?
Yeah. Thank you for the question. I think you are working on that integration of skills. So very practical question. I appreciate it. During our survey, you must have seen that the teachers are depending more on theory. I mean, in terms of content also, some book or some material is given to them, then students struggle. And even that handout thing is not a very regular idea in Indian context. In some other countries also, teachers still depend on monologues. But when it comes to activity based, that 70-30 ratio I always like, because 70% to 80% participation from the learners who are actively engaged in the task given or activity given. That's what is happening in some countries wherever I have seen. But here, when it comes to our very scenario, it is not happening. So only 20-30% teachers talk should be there. Then remaining should be student talk if it is speaking activity or students work. That's the idea. Then only it becomes student oriented, learner centered approach. Okay. Any other questions?
Sir, I have checked the Dropbox, sir. There are no queries, sir, so far.
Okay. Right. So shall we proceed then? Okay.
Yes, sir.
So
You
when
can
it
proceed.
comes to group discussion, for a change, try this. Let them record, because they may say after the group discussion, the evaluation sheet is with you, and teacher will say this, faculty will say this, but they'll say, no, I have spoken. Show them what is the evaluation, what is the criteria. That is one thing. Then audio, video clips creation and using it on social media. I tried WhatsApp and Facebook, but some students stopped chatting once we gave academic situation, because they like WhatsApp and Facebook, Snapchat, whatever. So I gave some academic situations like tell me about a friend, or explain something about a tour, something like that, in audio, text, and video format. And typing was very important skill for them. So all are not good typists. That's why we have a lot of typists in the offices. Because individually, even when I make my PPT or my paper I'm writing, I have to take a lot of time, because now it is okay because regularly I'm doing. This is 35th webinar, so I have learned it. But otherwise, what happens? The keyboarding skills are very less. That's the problem. And even in audio, what to speak, where to begin, the pitch, tone, accent, all these things come. So audio recording becomes another problem. The video also same. Maybe there is not a standard camera, or the audio problem, or lighting. So many issues. My journalist friend was sending a message just now. Put the light properly, your face is not visible. Thank you for that. So much of expertise is required. It's not a simple thing. And when it comes to online activity based, it is even more, because the teacher, faculty, everybody should be tech savvy, and students have to be trained. There should be a dry run. Then only it can happen, because discipline of the students, again, a mobile becomes a play toy for children. And adults also, they'll be looking at something. You are talking, they are looking at something. So many things can happen. So it has to be done very systematically. Then multidisciplinary study. Again, this topic comes now. Multicultural projects. Suppose when I was in Oman, I requested some of the local friends, and I happened to go to Turkey. I requested them. Then Azerbaijan, one friend is there. In Europe. So from different countries, I requested friends to log into one platform, maybe Zoom, or now Zoom is there, Google Meet, MS Team, Geo Meet, whatever, or even through WhatsApp, just exchanging audio instead of text, in different situations. Then recording something about your culture, your habits, something. So weekly once, select one issue, then start recording this audio video, then exchange. Then on a common platform like Zoom, Google Meet, or MS Teams, we can share this. Experimentally, this can be done, and it will be wonderful, awesome. But with students, when I tried 2-3 years ago, when I was there, some students sent some audio, some in the classroom itself, but mobiles are not allowed sometimes in classes. So that couldn't be done. But otherwise, just informally, when I tried, wonderful result came. But only bright students can do that. Others cannot, because audio recording is another issue, video is another issue, internet is issue, and smart mobile phone is another costly affair. Then typing text is altogether difficult also. So let's proceed. Yeah. Now, online speaking and peer evaluation, I have just shown one parameter here, right side, and left side, two different platforms, windows are there, Zoom or whatever it is. And here you can see when somebody is speaking online, for example, I am speaking and my friend Dr. Joseph or Pritam, somebody is evaluating, for example. Now what happens? I am speaking, they are evaluating, they are speaking, I am evaluating. And at the end, that peer evaluation comparison can happen. The output is double. As against one student is speaking and one faculty is assessing. Just imagine the thing and try to do it. 2-3 faculty or teachers assessing one group. That is one way. Or one faculty doing for others. Now peer evaluation. Each student is doing that. And record it, a video or whatever. Then sit and evaluate again. Then, some audio is open, ma'am. Somebody's mic is open. Then these are the parameters: understanding the topic, participation, attitude, initiative, framing questions, responding to questions, reasoning, analytical skills, language skills, communication, build on others' ideas, body language, summarizing. So many aspects are there. I'm just going ahead. Then this I tried in 2016 and I presented it in Tisol, Arabia also. For one semester, just like that. I was looking at the writing scripts and speaking things while they are presenting. Then I have just evaluated in terms of spelling, vocabulary, verb tense usage, format, like this. You can have n number of parameters as your variables. It becomes a research study also. Then one semester when I have seen, this is what happened. In January, February and March, 3 bars are there. So green, blue and light blue. So for one semester, when they understood that I am going to evaluate them in these terms, spelling, vocabulary, verb, tense, format, then considerably the mistakes have come down. You can see that in the graph, which is applicable to your speaking and your writing also. So this is just an experiment, but if any research scholar, ELT or anybody is interested in any university for that matter, I'm already guiding 4 PhDs and one is awarded. I don't know whether he is online. Congrats to him, and another 2 guys are already working. Let us see. Okay. So now these are some of the activities. Speak about a process of making mud bricks. For example, I did this for technical writing and post-foundation program when I was teaching. Looking at the pics, because it's a visual stimulus, they can talk about it or introduce the vocabulary, many ways of doing it. When it comes to writing, again, write some steps and an essay or whatever can be developed. Or talking about various gadgets, speaking, writing, both. For example, they can talk about general thing, but when it comes to technical things like shape, which is cylindrical or rhombus, or it is circular, things like that, they find it difficult. It comes under ESP, the size, color, material, function, which goes into engineering and technology courses for English. I mean, English across the curriculum, that's what I'm talking about. Then I used to ask questions like, this is my classroom with some colleagues, Nasar Bhai is seen and Zainab madam and there some students are there. Okay. Can you tell me about a device? Can you describe parts of a device? Can you describe features of a device? Suddenly like that. If they bring some new mobile phone, for example. Can you tell me something about it? They used to start, but explaining needs some specific vocabulary, you know, in ESP context. Maybe it's ESL situation or EFL situation, whatever the case may be, but that has to be done. Then general English to ESP, what is shifting actually? I quote Bygate, Swain and Kea here, 2013. I quote, ESP focuses more on the context of language compared to teaching language structure and grammar. It covers various subjects. It means the teacher's background matters there again. If a teacher is from science background, it is different. A teacher is from literature background, it is different. A teacher is from sociology background. But in recruitments, again, there is a problem. If you are from science or something non-English background, you may not be preferred because these are the rules. And somewhere they say you have IELTS or TOEFL or something. And at least for countries where British rule was there for the last 100, 200 years, English language has gone into their blood. It can be any country across the globe. And it has become almost one of their languages now. Forget about accent and all, because ever since you are born, your social, your cultural influences will be there. It may not be easy to reach the native speakers' accent levels. But even natives, which were our colleagues, they used to say, we don't bother about accent, we bother about content and the intent. Content and intent are more important than the accent. Okay, let's proceed. I quote Larson, Freeman and Anderson, 2013. ESP differs from ESL and EFL, English as a second language, English as a foreign language, in the purpose of the instruction and nature, unlike ESL, English as a second language, which stresses equally on all the language skills, writing, reading, speaking, and listening. In an ESP analysis, the main aim is to establish which language skill is the most required by the learners. So think of in Arabic context or Hindi context or Greek context, it can be anything. So technical background of this teachers and students, professional background of the teachers, domain knowledge, contextual vocabulary, and orientation. These are the important things. Okay, I have a suggestion for students here, those who are thinking of going abroad or whatever. For students of B.Ed, MA, MPhil, PhD in ELT, Linguistics, Literature, Communication, check your language proficiency as per the prescribed CEFR levels. And our colleagues know abroad that CEFR is Common European Framework of References for Languages. They have some scale. As per that, you should have C, A, B, somewhere like that. It is not ABC, A is first, but in CEFR, C is first, C1, C2, like that. Try to improve your abilities to use language reception, interaction, and production. When I say language, I mean reception, interaction, and production in terms of learning and teaching at various proficiency levels in different contexts. Get your IELTS score band. That is the rule now. Even to enter into some job of teaching EFL or ESL, irrespective of your teaching experience, your credentials, your whatever you are, you may be a James Bond or you may be Ruskin Bond, whatever you are, but your IELTS score is a must, which should be more than 7 in some countries, more than 8, and some say more than 6. And what's the national average of countries English? We have to measure. And I'm glad that I was in that system where IELTS model was being followed, and that is helping wherever we go. So thanks to Oman in many ways, and Maldives also. IELTS or TOEFL scores, national average level of students, and nowadays maybe there is a rule soon that even English teachers in India also may have to take this. And national eligibility test is already existing. Okay, try to get your CELTA or TESOL certificate, because that becomes the most glorified English language teaching courses are CELTA, TEFL, and TESOL. And I'm very frank in saying that these courses are very short, maybe 4-5 weeks, but very expensive, 2-3 lakh rupees, and going abroad or wherever you want to do, 2-3 lakh rupees. Cambridge certification comes, that is very valid across the globe. But again, when it comes to countries where English was already there for 100-200 years, again, you will find it that this is nothing, just some ELT methods, how to teach, how to write, how to this, then certain things. But it is highly recognized course. I don't know why our UGC or Minister of HRD never tried to start a course like that, and why it is not popularized across the globe. Like if I say diploma from UK or US, it is highly recognized. When I say diploma from some XYZ country, it is not recognized. So where is the lacuna? I just want to propose this, that let Indian degrees or any regional degrees also be in that limelight. It means somewhere there is a lacuna. Try to specialize in ESP and EAP, English for specific purposes, English for academic purposes. The British Council offers BEC, Business English Certification course. We were trained in that, Cambridge. It's useful for BBA and MBA also. So all these are courses for you. Then I was talking about CEFR. Basic user is A, independent user is B, proficient user is C. So in these terms, when we do the assessment in our language classes, maybe online platforms or whatever, the students of future will be benefited. So far, we have our own way of our own parameters of assessment, but in future, it's going to be different. Particularly those who want to go compete with the world, going abroad, I mean, maybe teachers, students, these things will help them. More emphasis, online teaching of English language and skills, more emphasis on LSRW skills improvement in English, a blend of language and literature. Dr. Joseph was also saying this, and many colleagues, I think, will appreciate this. A blend of language and literature will always present a wonderful teacher or student. What's the rationale? Language has some limitation, but literature doesn't. Literature, as all of you know, is something about sociology, something about culture, something about politics, something about imagery, the meters, so many, drama, poetry, all these things will really magnify the skill set of the student. That is a rationale. Preparation for IELTS, TOEFL, BC at +2 level or undergraduate level or PG level is required. I don't know how many colleges and universities are doing in India. Our methods and materials, learner-centered and engaging, that's what is required now. Then curriculum and syllabi, English, ESP across the courses for science, arts, commerce, and other courses. And suitable ESP courses for engineering, management, commerce, and science should be developed. If they're already there, they have to be improved. Then need-based courses. You see, we have MA English, we have MA English Literature, and some universities like EFLU have MA ELT, but MA TESOL is not available here. We have to depend on some country, even smaller countries than India also. We have to go there and learn. But again, what is the content? What is the syllabus? How much Indian students are studying? How much foreigners are studying? Is there a comparison or study and recognition about it? That's what I'm wondering. And another thing, life skills education we are talking, but MA, we have MA of all, MA History, MA Sanskrit, MA Hindi, MA Urdu, MA Persian, MA Psychology. But there is no MA Soft Skills or MA Life Skills or MSc Life Skills. There is a wonderful course in SV University, for example. I had taken, first year I completed, but second year I'm still waiting. That is MS in Public Relations. I don't know what happened. Suddenly that course is closed, but people like me are very much interested. It is MS, Master of Science in Public Relations. And many people like me are waiting. First year is over, now second year exam, still we are waiting. In this August gathering, I just like to request the authorities, if possible, please conduct that course. It is very popular because you have language, you have literature, you have journalism, you have public relations. It is a mixed course and many are waiting, sir. And those who have done first year, second year at least they can write. Okay. Teachers training, CELTA, TESOL, TEFL, highly popular and glorified courses, but we have to compare our B.Ed syllabus, our diplomas, our teacher training diplomas with these things. And somebody at the government level, UGC level, they should tell UK, US or anybody, agencies that, hey guys, look, for the last 150, 200 years, English has been learned, spoken, written, and eaten, whatever it is in India, like countries. And we studied much more than CELTA, TESOL, and TEFL. And we appreciate and respect your courses, but please don't undermine Indian courses or any other courses, because recruitments go on and we have a very tough time. We have worked abroad in Turkey, Maldives, Oman, wherever, and we are happy that the organizations, ministries have recruited us. But again, when rules come that you have CELTA, you have TEFL, you have this, you have TESOL MA, only this combination, then overnight the combinations cannot be changed, the course names cannot be changed. I wish the organizers and government level and international level, some authorities in this August gathering, I am proposing that please look at Indian English courses and across the globe and try to give some equal scale or somewhere. You see, you have this, you don't have this, but we consider this, we don't, something. Otherwise, the studies will be of no use. Because for MA English, whatever my grandfather studied, Those books are studied by my father, he got first class. Then his books I studied, I got first class in MA English. So for generations together, the syllabus is not changing. The curriculum is not changing. And nobody bothered to bring it to British Council notice or wherever, Cambridge, etc. Look, guys, this is what we are studying, much more than your MA syllabus or your TESOL, your CELTA, your Delta. And our guys are much more than what you are talking about. But still, who cares? I'm just proposing for the benefit of everybody. And we respect these courses. Very nice, very structured, very practical courses. CELTA, Delta, TESOL, and all these courses. But if they are not available here, and what about the studies already done? There should be some marking about it, some recognition about it. Okay. Testing and evaluation, listening comprehension and speaking test at all levels. I propose and request schools and colleges, not only reading, writing tests in English, listening comprehension and speaking test must be made compulsory, which happens in Oman, for example. From LKG, UKG level, even there is listening test, there is speaking test. That's why 4 skills of language equally developed by the time they come out of the university. Wonderful. I appreciate Omani education system. Even in Maldives, I have seen London GC O level and A level syllabus is taught there, and they also practice this. Okay, that's all. I'm coming to the end. Course design. This is a course I developed recently, Compass, which I am teaching for the MBA Agriculture Business Management. I call it Compass. It means communication, presentation, and soft skills across semesters, trimester course. Teaching and training MBA students, they have to learn language skills, basic grammar, to presentation, then report writing, group discussions, code design. It is designed for 3 trimesters, then specially fitting to the needs of the student. Assessment and evaluation, they have to submit a small dissertation like thing. Class participation is marked, presentation skills, group discussion, mock interviews, and their printed portfolio submission. Based on that, the portfolio will be like a small dissertation. Then business communication, of course, ESP, MBA, we have been teaching this for so many years. That is useful. Life skills and soft skills have to be integrated properly into the curriculum, because just by talking about skills, it doesn't happen. Sirs and madams, I request it has to be integrated. There should be faculty development programs integrating skills into curriculum. And many research scholars like my scholars, also my friends, and all of us can help. 2004, 14, 18, 20, I have taught in India, Oman, so many places, and this is what happened. And this is the Compass classroom. These are the activities which we do. There are some TPR activities also, total physical response, like your basic education system promoted in Oman long back. Such things we do in the classrooms. And they are MBA level students. Imagine if it is applied in a UG class or intermediate or lower classes, wonderful results will come. Then we do mock interviews, group discussions. These are the portfolios. Right side, top corner, you can see the portfolio submitted, individual discussions, so many things. Even online we do sometimes. And this is a book long back published on Amazon. This is another book published during my stay in Oman. Maybe useful. This particular thing I want everybody to fill. I'm just copying it, sir. I request the organizers, sir, kindly take this into the chat window. I'm just typing here. And I want honorable faculty members to fill this out. In my previous seminar also they have done, but I don't know how many have responded. This helps us actually.
Sure, sir.
Sanjay ma'am, I am typing here. Is it okay? In the chat.
Okay, sir.
Where is the chat? I am unable to see the chat now.
It will be bottom corner.
Madam, I typed it. The link should go to everybody by mail, and before the seminar.
Sure,
or
sir.
the
We will
seminar,
take care of it, sir. No problem. We will take care of it.
email and WhatsApp group also. Okay. That's all. I'm coming to the end now. 1 second. Is it visible, ma'am? Madam, is it visible?
In chat box, sir?
No. The presentation.
Yeah.
No?
You are visible, sir. You are visible, sir. Have you shared any screen, sir?
I am sharing
Okay,
because content is more important than the packaging. No? So,
okay, sir.
1 second. Yeah. Yeah. Is it visible now?
Yes, sir. It's visible, sir.
So one request earlier also Dr. Jose was saying we all are well connected because of this LinkedIn. Facebook, of course, it has become very personal and there is no much academic value to Facebook. But when it comes to profile creation on LinkedIn, okay. Am I audible now? And screen visible? Yeah.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
So my request to the faculty is update your profiles on LinkedIn, connect to all the experts across the globe, and keep writing about whatever you are doing in terms of research or any methodology or any materials or evaluation system, whatever it is. Please talk about it.
What is this? Kalyana?
Somebody's audio is on.
Sorry, sir. Sorry for the disruption, sir. You go ahead, sir.
No
Please
problem.
go ahead, sir.
That's great. Okay. So, so what I was saying, write about the activities, not only yours. Last seminar, I wonder, some faculty or research scholar, soon after the session was over, with all the highlights, they have written under the speaker's profile on LinkedIn. There is a recommendation column under the profile on the LinkedIn of any speaker for that matter. So they just wrote voluntarily, sir, these are the highlights of your presentation. Maybe Preeta ma'am's presentation or Dr. Joseph's presentation. They're writing about each other. That becomes wonderful team building activity, and we never know what are the strengths in somebody else. In that way it is going, and somebody interested in some country or some institution, they will interact, and joint projects, joint research, collaborative teaching, collaborative assessment, so many things will happen because this is a small little global village or digital village now in a which is just existing in your laptop or palm tap in a mobile. So many things can be done. So please remember, write something in profiles of speakers or anybody. This is what is happening. Teacher's slide, present, past, present, and future. See, from darkness to future. Somebody sent me this cartoon. What is happening? The teacher is stretching beyond the limit. You see, there is a gap somewhere, and teacher is just like a bridge, and students are going upon him. It's just an imaginary picture of teacher's flight. Maybe students are also going through that. In many FDPs, like in Andaman Nicobar, we presented about advanced pedagogy, outcome-based learning, new education policy 19. So many faculty members used to come and interact. Even in 2013, SAARC countries summit happened. Hyderabad Central University conducted this, Department of Business Management, AMDISA and these people. In that, I got a chance to present. I only requested all the vice chancellors, deans, and directors of SAARC countries, South Asian Association for Regional Cooperation. Sir, please integrate skills into curriculum. This is what I proposed. But they listened, they took the material, some emails were exchanged, some phone calls, then silence. That's what happens. Aramba Shuratva, we say, we just begin, but nothing can be done. So I expect more and more outcomes.
Sorry for the interruption, Dr. Kalyan. We are running out of time. Please.
Because
Actually, we have
given to me by 12:30. So
okay, no problem. We have another presenter.
I'm at the end now. I'm at the end. Yes.
Okay.
So more theory, industry, academia tie-up should happen, and this is what ELT in Omani higher education context. Some highlights I have presented here: foundation versus post-foundation. This is what I proposed in 2016, 7th ELT conference, ELC. Saif Al-Washahi, my good old friend, was there. Ahmad Al-Sadi was there. Mr. Ali was there. Mr. Nasser Al-Hindasi, Saeed Al-Abri, all these great friends, I remember all of you. They have encouraged, and this is what I proposed. Later on, we'll discuss. You can have a screenshot if you want, or in the recording also later on, you can share with the army. And these are some organizations like Talentio, Byju's, and they have online interviews, online spoken activities. The some list of contents is given there. You can get in touch with them, because all faculty members, teachers, researchers, students, when they come in touch with these organizations like Talentio, which is in Hyderabad, and so many organizations are there. Kindly have a look at it. I just want to make a special reference here. Developing online course in English at UG level in India, this was the research done under the able guidance of my guru, Professor G. Damodar Garu, Kakatiya University, who is the present Vice Chancellor of Chaitanya Deemed University, Warangal. He guided me in CAL, CAI, and CMC. Imagine 2000, how many mobiles were there? How many laptops were there? What was the internet situation? We talked about developing online courses in English. And no university, I'm telling you, in India was there enough to take the services. If we had started in 2000, imagine any university, this department, CAL, CAI, or CMC, or encourage this concept, we need not depended on other sources. Maybe it's a foreign country or whatever. India could have got that credit, and we could have given some courses like that. But that's how it goes. That's how brain drain happens, I think. Wonderful ideas come, but now you have MOOCs. That's what we proposed in 2000. There should be a learning resource center, and all things should happen like this in the picture. MOOC should happen. People are doing. Then Swayam portal is there, Government of India. You can have a look at it. Credit system is there. And these are some of the YouTubes which I have created with the help of friends. Even Dr. Ali Alisa is seen. Is a renowned scholar in Oman. One day we'll have him. Then so many videos we have created on our own. Teachers also can create. EPG Pathshala is there. On that you can create. Swayam portal is there. We can create. And Panopto, there is a software. Screencast-O-Matic, there is a software. EFL is also suggesting this. And this is a long list what we can do in higher education. Take a snapshot. I don't have time to talk about it. By mistake or accidentally, if any other university organizes any seminar, I'll be glad to present. Maybe Tirukumar sir accidentally now also is thinking of snatching the mic from me because I'm taking time. Sorry, sir. Okay. Then NIRF ranking, look at it. What is the ranking going on? Where from we are coming? Where are we going? And these universities were existing in India. Takshashila, Nalanda, I told you. Look at this ancient Indian education system. So many things. Even so many countries, Arabs, Chinese, Japanese, so many places our knowledge has gone. Still it is going on. So in Omani context, lot of things I wanted to share, but no time. This is beautiful Oman between 99 and 2018. Balasid village, I happened to go there. And these are my students, ESP, and all these colleagues are there. You can have a look at it, Multicultural Society. And there is a book published about the Sultanate of Oman at a glance by my friend. I edited. It's on Amazon. And Turkish experience I can't cover now. These were some visuals. That's all from my side, sir. If there are any questions, one or two, just to wrap up quickly, I can take. Over to you, Tirukumaran, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yes, I am done with my presentation.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you for your fantastic presentation. And I hope that the participants have excellently enjoyed your presentation, sir. Really. Actually, we are running out of time, or else we would have, of course, we would have done one full day session for you only, sir.
No. Thank you so much. It's your Abhimanam, sir. But my mail ID is here. If anybody wants to write anything on the screen, I'm just putting it. Kindly interact. And any questions, I think one question at least can we take from anybody, international or national?
Sir, I am asking on behalf of participants, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
How to reduce small practices in writing their assignments online?
Wonderful question.
And one more question from the same participant, sir. How to develop the concentration towards learning among our rural children who are not accessible with internet?
Okay. Rural children actually have more skills than others, ma'am, because they are drinking natural water, eating very good food, and they have very good interpersonal skills. They are culturally very strong, and health-wise also they are strong. Only thing is they don't know much English. If somebody can teach them properly language, I think they can pick up very fast. Only thing is technology is unable to reach there. In spite of our fiber optics or whatever, Geo, Maro, whatever we have connections, it is not working. If that can happen, NGOs or big corporates can take up, adopt some villages and install these technical facilities for the students, like some organizations do, then they'll be benefited. Coming to your malpractice thing, I think biometric thing is possible, sir. Like before entering any organization, we have signing in biometric finger impression entry. That can be done for attendance as well as who is coming into the online test. They should give the impression, and the video should be on the candidate when you are doing that. His paper and his face both should be visible side by side. Two windows on the screen. The person is writing and his paper. If that facility can be done, I think malpractice can be closed. Or the teacher himself should record when it is going on, or somebody should be there to record. It is going to create employment for a lot of people if we think of such activities. Yeah. Anything else?
Okay, Dr. Kalyan. Dr. Kalyan,
Yes,
thank
sir.
you very much for your extraordinary presentation.
Thank you
And
so much.
of course, really, I feel somewhat disappointed. The thing is that you have more stuff, but the time we don't have time to.
That's why
No, no,
initially
really.
we have to take care
These
of it.
words are coming from the core of my heart, really.
Thank
And
you.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Definitely,
May I
we
know
will
the
have.
difference? Hello.
Yes,
yeah.
May I know the difference between life skills and soft skills, sir?
Very wonderful question. May I know who is asking, sir?
I am Shashidhar Koravi, Dr. Shashidhar from Visakhapatnam, sir.
Wonderful question, sir. Recently, I completed a session for IIM Vizag, sir. Same question came. Life skills are making you workable, employable, and you will be comfortable throughout your life. Even cooking is a life skill, sir. You know, calculation is a life skill. So many other skills. But in soft skills, as it was quoted earlier, nearly 62 skills are there. Like 64 fine arts are there, Lalita Kalalu we say, na? 62 soft skills are there. But any skill for that matter is going to make somebody comfortable, workable, employable in life. So there is a very thin line between soft skills and life skills. Thank you so much, sir.
Like, can you please mention, sir?
In life skills, nowadays people are talking about critical thinking, problem solving, leadership, communication. But these skills are already existing in soft skills also. So soft skills, I think, to my mind, they make your work very soft. I mean, smooth functioning of your work. You can adjust any situation. But life is much bigger than your work, right? Life is much bigger than your work, any office or whatever you are doing. So broader perspective. But skills are skills, sir. Whatever name you call them. Employability skills, life skills, soft skills. Thank you so much. Okay, over to you, Tirukumar, sir. Anything else? Mails are invited, and my research link, please, multidisciplinary research, sir. Kindly answer. Everybody should answer. Try to answer. Thank you, sir. I think you have one more session now with other speaker. Yeah.
Kalyan Chakravarti, sir, could you please close your
presentation?
Sharing screen,
Yes,
sir.
yes, sir. Thank you.
Hello. Sandhya ma'am, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's audible, sir. Sir, you
yeah,
just
yeah.
keep your phone at a little bit distance, sir.
Okay, okay.
Your head is too near to the phone, sir. Please.
Okay, okay. It's
Keep
fine
it at
now?
a distance. Yeah, sir. Now it's fine, sir.
Okay, okay. Dear participants and English fraternity, I'm sorry to announce that Dr. Jayant Kashyap could not make his presentation because the time slot allotted to him was 12:30,
but today due to some technical glitches, it was not practically possible for us to begin the session on time. And Dr. Kasyap was preoccupied with some other university work. And we are really sorry. And we miss another extraordinary presentation regarding using e-tools. And I'm sure that on some other occasion, and I promise that you'll be the first speaker in the webinar. Kindly excuse us, and with the great hearts and the kind hearts, excuse us. We could not, just now I spoken to sir, and sir also felt a lot because he was called by the university rector due to some urgent work. So we are really sorry to say that. Now I request Dr. Narayan Swami sir. Sir, are you there, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
To everyone. It gives
Sir,
me
before
an
that,
immense
you ask the
pleasure.
principal to, sir, please. You please ask the principal to
yes,
give
sir.
closing remarks.
I request our beloved principal to concluding this, to give his concluding remarks. Principal, sir.
Sir is in mute mode, sir. I asked him to unmute, sir.
Okay, madam. Principal,
But
sir.
sir is not responding, sir.
Madam, make a call, madam.
Yeah,
Make a call to principal, sir, madam. Okay, madam.
He unmuted himself now, sir.
Okay, sir will come soon.
Hello.
Principal, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, he came.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. I'm okay. Satya.
Sir.
Okay, thank you, Anand. On behalf of Sanjay Gandhi Government Degree and PG College, Piler, Chittoor district of Andhra Pradesh, we are feeling happy to organize this one. First, we are thankful to the resource persons with a lot of potentiality. Actually, they are so potential, but sorry for we didn't give much time. But good start from the madam, and Philippines sir he has given a very good note on the topic. And at the end, we had a real life skills trainer from Hyderabad. Yes, anyway, we had a nice session, but the advantage is that Dr. Sandhya and Department of English has taken their PPTs and other their material, enable us to scatter these inputs to many faculty members. Definitely, we will do one thing. We will go for editing of the video. This video will be edited, and apart from this, we will provide their presentations. So Department of English will attend to that activity, and I hope that this pattern, this output will be scattered, will be given to many faculty members prospectively. And at the end, I'm congratulating the Department of English, Dr. Tirukumaran, Srimati Sandhya, Srimati Mamata, their coordination and team effort in consultation with Dr. Narayan Swami, Vice Principal, IKSC Coordinator Dr. Swami, and technical support and coordination from Dr. Hari Prasad. Both are from Department of Statistics, and technical support from Computer Science Department, Dr. Kishore, and Sri Ramulu, Sai Baba, and the senior faculty, Dr. Srinivas Reddy, who is providing us the press report and other activities, Dr. Venkatramnaya, and all our staff members. Really, they are giving a lot of moral support and coordinating effort. And by ending this, tomorrow we have very good nation seminar on optical fiber being organized by the Department of Physics, though she is a contract faculty, Srimati Prasanna. She is coordinating well with the support of all the staff members. So tomorrow we'll have a nice presentations, but confined to only 2 resource persons tomorrow. We are requesting all the participants make it convenient to join by tomorrow's national webinar on optical fiber and applications. But time is in different afternoon session. 3 o'clock onwards, we will provide you link in this group, and I am requesting the technical persons to share that poster and a link to this group, enable them, those who are interested to join. Anyway, by taking the initiation and coordinating the entire all webinars by Hariprasad, and all are cooperating accordingly, and we will move forward with a concept, with an ideology to reach out. Okay, thanking you one and all.
Now I request Dr. Narayan Swami to give vote
Sir,
of thanks.
Thank you, Principal, sir. In fact, our Principal is so generous. He himself proposed a vote of thanks on behalf of us. However, at a glance, I will say vote of thanks. At first, I would like to express my sincere thanks to Professor G.M. Sundarvalli Madam, Rector, SV University Tirupati, and Mrs. Preeta Anthony, Faculty, English Language Center, Shinas College of Technology, Sultanate of Women, and Dr. Joseph Desina Dayag, Saint Paul University, Philippines, Dr. Kalyana Chakravarti Garu, ELF, ELT trainer, Hyderabad, Dr. Jayant Kashyap Garu, Assistant Professor, Yogi Yamuna University, Tirupati. By all the way, they have come up and delivered valuable information on this August occasion. Thank you very much, Source and Madam, for your insightful and invaluable information to the participants. Now I take this opportunity
Thank you so much,
thank,
sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Now I take this opportunity to thank our principal, Dr. C. Sriramulu Garu, for chairing this webinar. He guided us throughout the webinar proceedings. He is a very good leader and a guide to us for organizing these webinars, this series of webinars. I am highly thankful.
Thank you.
Thankful to you, sir. Now I would share the director of this webinar.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
For
Finally,
this webinar, for organizing this webinar in a nice manner. They took several pains to take up this webinar. In fact, we know that the organizing of a webinar is not an ordinary thing, but they took a lot of pains to organize this webinar. Now I take this opportunity to thank Dr. S. Hariprasad, Dr. Kulai Swami Garu, Dr. Muniya Nayak Garu, Dr. C. Aruna Garu, Dr. Kishore Garu, and other faculty members for attending this webinar and guiding us throughout this webinar proceedings. I also thank the participants mainly because they paid so much attention throughout the webinar proceedings. Really, their patience was fantastic. I am highly thankful to the participants for their kind presence on this webinar. I also thank print and electronic media for their coverage of the event. I thank all those who stood behind us in last. Over to Hariprasad, sir.
thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Hariprasad.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Sir,
Sir,
sir, you may close the webinar, sir. Harit, sir, very kind of you. Thanks a lot for your Himalayan help, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. We will stay here, sir. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you all
Okay,
once
sir.
again, sir. I am winding up the
One
session.
minute.
Sir. Sir, tell me, sir.
Participants, sir, 1 minute. Dear English fraternity, the students and the admirers of English language, the feedback form will be shared with you in 5 minutes. You can fill the feedback form and send it back. And some of you may get the certificates immediately. And some of the people have to wait for 1 or 2 days to get the certificate. And unnecessarily don't make calls. Please wait for some time. because we have some limitation. So unless we finish the formalities, we don't get the certificates. Kindly make it a point. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, Ananda. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Muthu sir and technical
Thank you,
team,
sir.
everybody. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much,
Thank you, sir.
Dr.
Thank
Tiro,
you.
and to all of you.
Thank you,
Special
sir.
thanks to Mr. Sai, the man who behind this successful completion of the program, because he was a man who designed everything. Thank you, Sai, JKC coordinator.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart, Dr. Thiru and your team. Excellent job. Thank you very much for having us with you.
Thank you, Preeta. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll call back to you afterwards.
Sure.
Thank you.
Sure. Thank you.
Congratulations, Doctor.
Congrats, Dr. Thiru and team, the college and university, everybody. Thanks, Madam Preeta. Thanks, Doc. See you. Bye.
Thank you, Dr. Kalyan. Thank you, Dr.
Great job to the
Welcome, ma'am.
presenters.
Welcome.
Thank you so much.
Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. Anytime.
Thank you all
Take
once
leave,
again,
sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mrs. Sandhya.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your
Thank
kindness.
you, Swami
Thank you.
sir.